Hello. How's it going? I keep losing track of what day it is because I had yesterday off work, because it was Matariki, and that's just thrown everything like for a loop. So now I'm constantly like checking what day it is, and even then, I'm still going back and checking what day it is. It is, it's a time. But hello, welcome, hola. So we haven't done this in a while. It feels like it's been like 2 weeks. It may have only been 1 week. I genuinely don't know. um, but, we might as well just jump right into everything, because, not only do we have the charity stuff, we also got our normal stuff that we go through, so we'll jump into that shiz. But, I do hope that everybody's had a good weekend so far. And, yeah, let's go. So, when I switch over, because it is not currently playing, when we get into Roll20 and the game, you'll get to hear the music that is done by Kevin McLeod, who puts the music on to Roll20 through a subsection called Incompetech, completely for free, as well as copyright free, which we love. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any time, type in !DND, and you will get a Google Doc with all of the rules there that I do. If they aren't on there, then just assume that they're the same. But to check out the artists that have done the artists that have done the amazing character profiles, type in !D&D icons, and you'll get their details. Shout out to Nebulous Kiwi, who has done all of the icons for this game, like since the beginning. So massive preeesh. A couple of the NPCs, their icons have been made through Picaro, by Maria Blowers, so make sure to check them out as well. To see the artists that have done some of the maps, type in !D&D maps, and you will get to see the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. It'll link you to their Patreon page. There are a couple little commands that can help you if you are new. !D&D who is who, no spaces, will tell you who plays who. So you can connect them to the on-screen character sheets that you'll see soon. Also, !D&D, emotions consume, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about the game. Also, Moodbot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all that inspiration channel points are a thing. If you think a player is doing well or someone's character is just dope as fuck, then pop them a preesh by giving them an inspiration point. This also extends to any NPCs. So if you want to do that anytime, feel free to. You are totally allowed. Players that are watching can often gift inspiration points to themselves though, and I do give a max of 5 inspiration points per character. So if the character that you gift an inspiration point to already has 5, you have the option of getting your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. It's completely up to you. We take a break around 8:30 for 30 minutes, just so people can have a quick break and also get some dinner if they need to. As I am the DM, I don't look at chat too often. I leave it to my wonderful mods to suss y'all out, but a lot of the time, y'all are pretty good. I look in the chat in the beginning, sometimes in the break as I'm going between the kitchen and my computer, and also in the wrap-up. So while it is limited, I do need to focus on the players as this is their experience. And for the charity stuff that we are doing currently, we are raising money for Rainbow Youth, which is an organisation based in Auckland and in Wellington too, I believe. But since 1989, Rainbow Youth has worked towards creating a more inclusive Aotearoa while supporting queer, gender diverse, takatapui and intersex youth, their friends, whānau and wider communities. For the non-NZ peeps and non-Māori speaking peeps, takatapui is the Māori terminology used very similarly to LGBTIQA+, but its official meaning is intimate companion of the same sex. It has been reclaimed to embrace all Māori who identify as gender diverse, identify with diverse genders, sexualities and sexual characteristics. Whānau is family, and aroha is love, which is what we are all about here. A bit more about Rainbow Youth is in the last financial year, all of the support that they've gotten has helped 29% more young people compared to the year before through one-on-one peer support, created safe, inclusive spaces online and in person for over 2,600 young people, trained 60 young people to become group facilitators, and delivered 6,000 resources around Aotearoa to help communities better understand our young people. With your help, they can support more young people and reach communities across Aotearoa. Every little bit counts. So, you can type in !donate for the link to come up, or you can scroll down in the panel boxes that say donate. You can also click on that and it should send you to the Tiltify page. We've already got $50, which we got in the first stream last night, which is awesome. So if you ever want to check out any more information, please go and check out their website there. It is up to you. But without further ado, let's jump in with these guys and see what the hell they're doing. Because I can see them on the side. Ah. What you doing?
I turn around and just feel that's hilarious.
Hello.
Oh, there's a holiday one.
Hello.
Yeah, those ones are cool.
My room's a little messy. So
That's why I leave it dark.
well, if it's
all the
dark,
different
I
ways of doing
can't
it.
see.
Fair. That's very fair.
So I'm just going through all of these.
You go dark, I go blur. Brooke disappears when she turns around.
Love it.
Yeah, see, here's blur, but I don't know what that looks like.
Blur's okay.
Hmm.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, the
It likes to
distant native
focus on
one's
the
not great.
Yeah. It focuses on
like
things that has a soul, so apparently whatever's up there has a soul.
Oh, it's like fake leaves. So.
Cool. It's got a soul now. But alright.
That might be why my mother had trouble with it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's
I'll be a hacker.
And I'm sorry, what did you say?
Wait,
You said that it focuses on things that have a soul.
Okay.
oh yeah,
My
ginger.
mother and brother are ginger.
So was my dad.
My dad was slightly ginger.
Interesting. I'll have to test that on him someday. Also, I am joking. But...
I tested it on my mum. It worked better than expected.
Okay.
Wait, what did you do?
Unfortunately, the joke fell flat. The whole.
Oh.
Actually, it was the first time she tested it. We made that joke.
Ah, okay. Alright. So, has it been 1 or 2 weeks since we played? I genuinely don't remember.
2, 1. We didn't play last week. We played the week before that, so 2. Because I can't math.
It feels like ages. But
yeah. Like the other games I was playing also skipped a week, so it feels like forever.
God dang. Alright, well, last session, you guys are on session 40. Congrats.
Is that Saturday?
It is Saturday. Well, I keep questioning that myself.
Okay, at least I'm not the only one questioning it.
Having a day off yesterday just fucked everything up.
Mine's more that I've got nothing to do because I'm on break till semester 2.
Yeah. God dang. Oh, isn't it like a 6-week break because it's mid-semester?
Nah, mid-semester's only supposed to be about 2 to 3, but mine's a little longer. Mine's about 4 because technically all my papers, their like last exam thingy ended before the exam period.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I'm just living my best life.
Woo!
I get my break in a couple of weeks.
Hell yeah.
For a couple of weeks, and I get to see mum and dad.
That'll be cool.
Hell yeah. Are they not in the...
Does mean I'm probably going to skip that week again as well.
That's okay. That's okay. You have to travel far to see them?
They're coming to me.
Good.
From Taupo.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good shiz.
Like home delivery, but for your parents.
Hell yeah. Well, now that I know I have next week, I might consider seeing my parents.
I
Anyway,
think mine won't be here till the start of next month.
that's nice.
Actually, not next weekend, but the one after.
Oh, the one after. Okay, cool. That's okay then. Cool. Yeah, just flick a message in because I will forget. Knowing how my brain is at the moment. Oh, hi.
That's fair.
Pink, yellow, blue.
So, session 39, you guys asked for some volunteers to help you go and take out some stuff, and you got the helping hand of a tiefling named Ekros and a human woman named Tibbs. Ekros is a general kind of mage who can teleport, and Tibbs is a lycanthrope frontline fighter. You guys teleport to Doncaster and take a rowboat out to the Akai. Amelia asks it if it minds us taking a chunk of its tail. It doesn't have languages it can speak, but it seems chilled by it. Laconia goes in with her to keep an eye on her, returning with the tailpiece. You guys get a message from Finch. It's just him and Raiden, and they were split up from the others. They found his dad, but they're stuck in Hades, and Finch cannot cast Plane Shift. You guys go back to Murstone, where you find Voden to get more tuning forks, and Voden has already made himself at home, being pretty much nearly the only one around. The Hades fork is cool, and you guys also get made a tuning fork to take you to the safe place where everybody else is. Limbo, Finch might have the only one. You guys get some other cool goodies too, lots of cool potions. Amelia high-fives Voden, confusing him until he works out who she is, because she's now, I was going to say human, but that's not correct. She's now herself. She's now humanoid, not furanoid.
Sure. No fur exists anymore.
Yeah.
It'll happen again, I'm sure of it.
I mean, hey, someone's got polymorph.
Don't dare.
The army ingredients are being kept in Olabella's office in the castle. You guys teleport to Hades, feeling pretty drained upon entering and following the sounds of fighting. Finch's dad is injured on the ground, and Raiden is attacking Finch. Amelia shoots a holding and then a switch arrow, but fails with both. Nerol calms emotions, greater restorations, and then sets up Lemon's tiny hut, which Amelia alarms the outside. You guys have a rest. Finch's dad was cursed to roam the tomb of Thakra, I think it was, in Hades, and Finch has never met him before now. Turns out he is a bard of world renown, practically inventing successful barddom before he vanished. He was someone that Finch looked up to even before he knew that he was family. Finch and Raiden were separated from the others when they stole the glue holding together the temple. Oh, yeah. Which it promptly collapsed. Finch gives Viconia the Sword of Celeste, so Finch now wields Zoya. Back to Murstone, Finch's father panics. It always hurt him when he tried to step outside of the tomb, so he was worried that he was going to be hurt. Nerol casts a bevy of spells to calm and heal him after putting some sort of gloop on him. The colour literally returns to him. He'll be looked after by Amelia's siblings, taking him to safety, and Tibbs has no filter and no chill, which is to be expected, I guess, from a weird person. Checking in with the mining bros, you guys got details on where the emerald dust was. You guys need more tuning forks to the Swamp of Oblivion and to the Shadowfell. There should be coffins free, Vagonia just casually says, when you guys head into the Shadowfell. Finch and Raiden fetch the emerald dust and put together the sea armor, and the rest of you guys go to the Shadowfell and deal with the Dreamweaver. You guys get to a massive skull gate that leads to some stone tombs and some skeletons that are tending to the graves. You find a quaint place by some cliffs, and Amelia asks one of the skeletons to bury you guys. The skeletons just start cackling and clattering together and just kind of refusing to until one of them kind of gets shoved into it. Eventually you guys fall asleep once you are in the coffins, and the end up, I guess, yeah, dream walking out of the coffins works. The Dreamweaver manifests and chooses violence over donation, so you guys end up rolling initiative. Dreamweaver has many turns of attacks, as invisible Amelia feels the call of the moon, and suddenly she's a were-tiger. And insert, I thought I was done with this cat shit. Tibbs goes down, not today, Wolferman. Neural cast heal, it's super effective. With Viconia's doing some loud hands on Neural as well. Healing all around, we love it. Viconia starts to go werebore with Tibbs taking her down. Ikros' Bigby's hand KOs Amelia, and Neural is miffed that she didn't get to do that. Neural casts sleep on Viconia and then grabs some Dreamweaver blood. You guys go back to the coffins, and then you guys wake up and go back to Moonstone again. Upon getting up, you guys are aware of the situation. God damn it.
I was very happy with that one.
I mean, you should be. That's really good, but also fucking hell.
It's pretty funny.
Give you an inspiration point for that alone. Aside from the session notes. Go on, have two.
Brilliant. That's an excuse to start putting even better puns in if I can.
We'll see.
Do it.
Okay. The castle is quiet with no one around. Kaz leaves a note on Amelia's bed and a sending stone to him. Neural finds multiple notes on her bed, and yes, she does have a reserved bed. This does freak her out more though. Kaz left Neural 5 more sets of diamond dust, and Voden says he's working on the safe space tuning fork. That he'll get it to her in a day or so, and to keep him updated with stuff if you need it. Everything is pretty much quiet in the top. Except for a frustrated Amelia, who is now getting headaches when she puts her feet in water. Neural dreams that the last temple is released. Excuse me. The temple's all sounds, making all different types of sounds. Gravelly chuckling, moaning, high-pitched singing and pulsing. Closer and closer. Neural bolts upright. Hearing, "It's time, they will not escape again. Bring them to me." She watches the sunrise, pretending the dream didn't disturb her, and happens to sit where Kian and Yellow drank on the roof. So, yeah. You guys having a time. Get up the next morning and can do what you like. Tibbs and Ikros are sleeping in a shared room. They just kind of meet you downstairs, and you guys are pretty much told to just help yourselves to things. In the castle it was fine. You're not expected to just, like, do nothing. Yeah, so you can help yourself to food for breakfast and stuff like that, and just do your thing. So what things are y'all gonna be doing today?
Oh, I've thought of a reason
Save the
to...
world.
Yeah, just casually save the world. Yeah, we'll do that before
Casually save the world,
midday, will
yeah.
we? Just in time for...
Yeah, just in time for lunch. You know?
Yeah.
I've thought of a reason to message Voden to check where I can find some specific supplies if you've got anything else to message him for. That is big thumb.
I did pride nails.
Yes.
So they're drying.
Oh, that's why
I
you were
didn't have
doing
the
that. I was really confused what you were doing.
Yeah. But I didn't have the right blue.
It looks
But
correct.
we're going with it. It's pen flag nails.
Fuck yes, I love that.
I saw something cool today. There's a sort of okay, this is off topic slightly,
That's okay.
but
I need to add the other
there's
stuff.
a market sort of hidden in the back of a block of shops in Christchurch called the Riverside Market,
Mhm.
and like it's got a single entrance on every side, which is slightly hidden and a bit hard to spot, but it's got a nameplate above the top of it,
Mhm.
and they'd changed it to River Pride Market with rainbows everywhere.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
cute.
Couldn't stop and take a photo, but it looked pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot to add the stuff to Viconia's inventory, so.
Where are Finch and Bryden? Are they still off doing stuff, or are they back too?
They were only putting together the armor, so.
And fetching emeralds.
Oh, that's only a quick spellcasting, so. Yeah, they're around. They're probably sitting at a table eating breakfast, discussing what stuff they're going to be doing next.
If you guys don't have anything else to do, we've got another set of armor you can put together.
Yeah, sure. Anything we can do to help, really. I mean, God damn it. The numbers 2, and the 1 plus 2 equals 3. Sorry.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah. I keep putting in the wrong numbers on Viconia's sheet. Yeah, we're more than happy to do that. Is there anything else that you guys need us to do? I mean, we kind of just do that and then wait. We could try and collect some supplies and stuff for other things if you guys need it.
Actually, I'll skip messaging Voden. If you can locate any sort of spellcast transcription inks, I'll be grateful. The 50 GP per spell sort.
Yeah, I
A
can
very
try and do that.
specific amount.
Neural, do you have a spell banishment?
I mean, not at the moment, but I think I can.
I remember reading quite early on that if you can get the creature to fail the whatever it needs to fail on a check for that. Sorry, I'm trying to word this without making it sound meta. You can basically send the creature back to the astral sea. You cast banishment and keep the concentration on it, but you do need to cast it at 9th level. I feel like I'm getting pretty close to getting to that tier, but I mean, I have the spell as well, so maybe just seeing how many of us can cast it that high would be great.
I'll just let me check my book, some sort of a clerical book beside me, to check how far away I might be able to cast it at 9th level.
You guys are relatively close. You guys can cast 8th level spells right now, right?
Not me, because I've got
No.
the Warlock multi-class.
Good job.
So, why am I in the wrong folder? Oop. 9th level spell at. I'm 3 full levels away from being able to cast a 9th level spell.
Okay, cool. Okay, that is definitely good to know.
I couldn't say that in an in-character way.
That's totally fine. Insert way. Yeah.
I am 3 ranks away.
Nice.
Just clerics have ranks now.
Hell yeah. We'll go with that. I'm just gonna change it to Cloud Giant. That's great then. I guess the more we can get all of this stuff together, the better chances we'll have. I think...
If we're sending them back to their home realm as sort of our aim, how did they get from there to here in the first place? So we're sure they don't just turn back up.
Well, they came here through rifts that randomly opened in the very early times of Latov, before there were even any other places but Agrania.
Oh, so you're saying as long as we don't break the fabric of reality and start causing rifts ourselves, that should be fine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Amelia, keep a note. If anyone's going to break it, I suspect it'll be you.
How would I even cause a rift? It's not like I have a book laying around 101 on how to cause rifts and bring back deadly monsters.
Sure hope that's not what this is. For the skin book.
I really hope it's not as well. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's why I've been wearing gloves this whole time.
Yeah. Ew. Anyway,
He gave me another book too, and it's just as bad.
there's something worse than that?
No, I mean, it's useful, it's got spells and stuff, but it's still covered in skin.
Yeah.
Or like human skin.
Don't want to ask.
Don't really want to question that one, honestly. Okay.
I mean, it's animal skin, it's all good.
Doesn't look like it.
It actually kind of doesn't. If I'm just like looking at it like really closely, just like squinting, like. But yeah. Raid and I will get the next piece of armor. Which one was that? That's the dark.
Dark.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Sweet. So it was dark and sea armor complete. Woo.
The last thing we've got to go and get would be feather from a bird in the swamp of Oblivion, or a bone from a dragon in Limbo, which I'm sure Amelia's looking forward to.
Amelia just goes invisible at the word of the dragon.
Laconia, who's standing next to you, just kind of reaches out, just like it grabs you by the waist, is still just like holding you there while you're invisible.
Maybe I'll start saying flying scaly unicorn instead.
That might work.
You guys know unicorns aren't real, right?
I've seen a unicorn at least 3 times just of Kian. Just because of Kian, sorry.
When did Ah.
You've at least seen it once.
Yeah, no, I do remember now. Don't know where he got them from.
Just out of his back pocket.
It's Kian. I don't think we want to question any of that. But yeah, you guys can then. Actually, just those tips. Which place do you want to say that to first?
Guess we should get the dragon over and done with. Amelia like points at Nyril. If I die, I'm blaming you.
You can't blame me. I've been casting Death Wish on you at every breakfast and dinner time. Not Death Wish. What's the other
Death
one?
Wish?
You've been casting Death Wish on
Sorry,
yourself. I've been casting Death
Death
Ward.
That's
Oh,
No.
Death Wish would be an amazing hell. Just like opposite of Death.
pretty much, eh?
No, if I die, I'm blaming you. Just don't question it.
You can't
The
argue
last
with
time
life
you died
training.
was you ran off on your own. You nearly got me and Viconia killed too.
Yeah, but you know what? You didn't die.
Because of your mother.
See? So you didn't die.
This is the entire reason that I wanted to knock you out in our last little trip.
Well, I told you to. Someone else
Yeah,
just beat
I
you to it.
squint over at Ekros.
Ikros is not paying any attention, it's just...
Yeah.
I guess you just gotta be quicker next time.
Fair enough. So, circle of friendship and we'll make our way to Limbo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Circle of fellowship actually is probably better at this point.
Are we friends? Are we not friends?
We're friends, just slightly miffed friends.
Slightly miffed.
Hello. Okay, so where are you guys going? Where's my thing? Here it is.
We're going to Limbo. The in-between.
How low can you go?
Okay, well I had the tokens
Low,
in here, so I have
low,
to
low,
get rid of that.
low.
We turn up and it's just dragons having a party, constantly playing Limbo.
Yeah.
How funny would that be, though?
It turns out it's not actually a bone from a dragon, it's just I've been using these giant bones as a limbo stick and we need to steal it.
Yeah.
Sorry
That's
for
what
stealing,
makes-
for spoiling your campaign there, Tyler.
And that's what makes them really angry, is that we've stolen their limbo stick.
Oh, I didn't set up your thing. Hold on.
My thing.
Yeah, your token. I just realized.
I just don't exist. It's fine.
See that one, see that one, see that one. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't know why Ekros isn't working. I see. Be show. Here we go. Alright. Can I please, like... Alright, you guys take the tuning fork and teleport to Limbo.
Limbo.
Oops, I just need to fix this
Ooh.
on stream.
Asteroid field, about to a black hole. Great, good time to Limbo.
Let's just move this over here for now.
That
Whole
was
bunch of little floating islands. Reminds me of a time when both me and Viconia fell off.
Oh. This looks like a bleak existence. Looks like it might be a bit rocky.
Whoa. Hold on, I just realized it's showing the wrong screen. So let's do that for a second. Why does it always do that? Okay. Yeah, my bad. That was showing my screen.
How low can you go? How can you go?
So you guys are all in the limbos. As you guys are kind of floating around, you managed to land on one of the kind of asteroids that are just kind of hovering in this place.
Is it like no gravity, like we can spin around any direction, or is it like there is a direction that is down?
One second. And I just need to bring up this tab as a quick check. Ba-ba-ba.
Oh, there we are. I see us.
Okay. So the gravity situation here is pretty much like So the way that it reads is gravity operated only between solid objects that touched each other. Thrown objects would fly straight until they hit a solid object. Objects with no momentum would hang in space until contacted by something solid.
So, like, each asteroid is its own little Earth with gravity pointing into the middle of it.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So you guys will pretty much have to try and hop close enough to each of the asteroids if you wanted to try and get closer to the worm dragon. And yeah, otherwise you just kind of be floating until you make contact with something that has enough of a gravitational pull to pull you towards it. But yeah, so there, on some of these other like little rocks and stuff like that, there are like pieces of trees and stuff like that. There are random pockets of like liquid and some like little spaces, and then some like little pockets of gas, and then there's just like heaps of, a lot of it is just kind of rock that's floating around. You can hear the sounds of like, it's almost like echoing thunder. Thunder's the one that makes noise. Rumbling, and every now and again the surrounding space will kind of like light up as a lightning strikes from somewhere.
Is mine? Oh, I didn't click on my sheet yet. What am I doing?
So pretty much the only way to describe this place is chaos.
Can we see a dragon?
Need everybody to make a perception check.
Oh, I do not have that much health.
You all would have had a rest.
No, I was like, because I realized I hadn't changed the hit point maximum.
Oh, okay.
So I put it in, and then it was 1,160. I was like, I do not have that much.
Oh, damn. Damn,
perception.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a good way to start off.
28.
I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah. Alright.
Some nat 20s. Okay.
Hello.
Apparently. Pretty
I'll
perception.
say you guys can all see this, but Neural, you notice specifically, so I'll go into what you all see. So you all see this incredibly long dragon figure that is almost just like it is pretty much just like a snake. And it is a dark, deep purpley color, like with the scales and stuff looking like cracked mud and stuff like that on its face, as a very small deep red eye, the mouth like stretching back almost up into like a little grin. You can see just rows and rows of teeth as it appears up over here.
What did we need from this again?
You need
Bone.
a bone from it.
Teeth count as bones, right?
Completely different material, usually.
Teeth.
It did specifically show like a bone.
Like a bone.
Yeah. Neural, you specifically notice that this worm dragon is actually moved its way into a lot of the larger asteroids. So it's actually connected itself through multiple asteroids, and it's just kind of like smashed its way through it, but the asteroid has managed to keep intact around it. So it's actually wormed its way through a bunch of asteroids and is just kind of like hanging out through them. And as it moves towards another one to burrow through, it smashes into it and it kind of blows up a bit before the whatever gravity is in the middle of these things pulling everything towards the center of it actually pulls it back together around the worm and then keeps itself there as the worm continues to move. So it has like little bits of very broken asteroid just kind of bundled around different parts of it that you guys could reckon you could probably stand on. You would have to be just careful not to, I guess, break whatever weird science gravity shit is going on. but it seems to hold pretty decently around this very large creature.
Huh.
Do you think if we ask it for a bone, it'll just give it to us?
What the Akai was nice enough. You could definitely try this.
I feel like every
It
other
is a
time we've
dragon though,
tried this.
so please be a lot nicer than the last one you talked to.
I'm just gonna like project my voice because it's far away.
Mm-hmm.
Just be like, big dragon, can we just have a bone, please? Like, that's all we need. Can we just have one of your bones and then we'll leave you alone?
So come to think of it, the Dreamweaver didn't take the offer.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, you guys aren't on a decent enough sized rock for it to burrow through, but it does seem to. Your voice does actually travel quite a distance here, as the echo of the rumbling thunder almost like pushes it forward a little bit more. It's the creature manages to hear you, and as it's about to burrow into one of another asteroids, it turns its head towards you guys and just starts making its way towards you, mouth slowly beginning to open wider and wider.
I don't think that went as well as we hoped it could have.
I mean, it didn't say anything,
Mm-hmm.
but it is coming this way. It might be trying to be helpful. Maybe?
I'm not so sure on that.
Really don't like dragons.
Is it big enough that we could... this is a dumb idea, but is it big enough that we could walk down its throat, or would it have to actually chew us to go down?
Oh, you guys are small enough that it will just, like, swallow you. It's massive.
So there is an option that we could just jump in.
It's always an option, sure.
Let ourselves get swallowed. Kill it from the inside out.
Assuming that gravity isn't even worse on the inside. Now that I think of it.
Also, if it does swallow us, we'll probably go to its stomach, and that's usually where acid is.
It's a lot easier to get to the bones from the stomach than the outside.
That's true. But like, what if we can't get back out?
Across.
I suppose I could teleport us out?
Oh yeah, sure, why not? Let's go for it. It wouldn't be the weirdest thing that we've done.
We have to find new boots after this, I imagine.
Maybe new legs as well.
Given time, I can regenerate those.
Mm-hmm.
I can't regenerate a boot.
Yeah.
We also do not have a lot of time, but that's okay.
Yeah. You see Tibbs is just kind of standing there, like, arms folded, and goes, "So, we don't have any say. We're literally just gonna jump into this creature's mouth with you."
I
You
mean,
have
you can
say,
say
you
it.
just haven't said something.
I say, I'd rather not. If I can help it.
No.
Yeah, then stay on the outside.
Okay. And, Ikros is kind of, I have a feeling that you would need me to be a part of the inside
Yeah,
crew.
I get the feeling that if you say it's a no-go, we kind of can't do that. What would they say?
Who are you again? How rational are you? You are a wizard. You're quite smart.
Intelligent. What's her wisdom like, though?
Very good as well.
Bollock.
They're probably gonna refuse to. I don't think it's a particularly smart idea. If we handle it from the outside, you can try from the inside, I suppose.
We can always try it. Have teams
We
on
can,
the
but
inside
the whole
and
boot
outside.
thing, the whole boot thing is now getting to me because the last time I ended up in something, I did have to replace all of my armor and weapons and everything, as did Viconia, and now that was a pain in the butt.
Yes. And stomach acid.
Mm-hmm.
Right, from the outside then. So I'm assuming we should start running away before it actually gets to us? Or run to it?
Wait, how fast is it moving? Is it already near us? Considering we've been... Yeah, we've been just standing here talking and it's been going towards us.
Ikros says, considering we're not too far from any other asteroids, if it's going to consume this one, then perhaps we can each try and jump out from it, and maybe it would pull us back towards the creature, then we're on it. So, like, jumping out, and then as it goes through, we go back onto it.
We are on a pretty small asteroid, though.
Yes.
I think we should try that with a bigger one.
Just
in case it eats the whole asteroid.
It's definitely going to. My thought is we don't have that much time, and there's not many asteroids around us. It's a fair few away.
Let's go with that idea.
These ones over here are... I know it's really weird because they look like they're a lot closer. Trying to do this in a 3D space would be fucking terrible, so no. I'm gonna say this one because it's a lot closer to us as, like, the viewers. This is probably at least 200 feet away, and this one is probably at least, like, 70 or so. This one will be a bit closer, but it's going through that one to get to you guys.
Right.
I say we jump.
Well, you're the wizard and the smart one. I'll trust that.
Let's go. Okay. Neural and Amelia, you both get inspiration points from Calbani.
Thank you.
I am at maximum point out before anyone starts doing that again.
Alright. Good to know.
Thanks, Cal.
Wait, how many can we have?
5.
I've already earned 3 this session. Only what?
I
50 minutes through.
Yeah.
have 3.
Nice.
Weird shape.
Alright. So, let's swap this out and get everybody to roll for initiative.
Where's me little person? There I am.
Oh, Viconia also has the thing as usual. She's got advantage on it.
Awesome. I had to get rid of all of them because it does this great thing where it doesn't want to load properly. So, I'll just roll for her again. So, 22 or 22? Hey, music.
I mean, rolling a 19 is pretty hard to get better than anyway.
That is true. Alright. And you guys gonna play Ikros and Tibbs?
Yeah.
Same way as you would before?
Yeah.
Wait, was I Tibbs?
I think you were.
Yeah.
Chip.
Right, so I think I deleted neural from the first thing, so I'll add you again.
Yeah.
19.
Do I need a roll for tips?
Yes.
Here's the character. That one.
So then I have a character sheet.
Initiative.
Nice. And this boy, which I didn't pull up the stat thing for. Why? I have no idea. There we go, there it is. And I also realized I don't have any dice set. There's so much crap in here. Also got all my Manta dice, which I haven't used in ages. Which I'd have to put into a glass jar, which I'm not going to do on stream, because that's loud. So... Neural, what is your dexterity?
482. No, 16.
16, so you're going before it, because you're 23. Cool. Alright, so that is our initiative order. Check that up over here for people to see. Yep. Okay. Laconia is up first. I'll get this to be a group thing, so I'll get you all to roll this, and then from there we can go to initiative. So I need everybody to roll an acrobatics check. Does Laconia have inspiration? No, okay. Right, so,
How did you roll it as Tibbs?
do you change the thing at the bottom, Brooke?
No, the picture's changed too. For that roll.
You're muted.
And for some reason.
Sorry, I switch between them when I'm rolling for the different ones.
How do you mean you switch between them?
So if you know where the message box, it says as down the bottom?
Oh!
If you click on
Right.
that, you can find... For some reason there's a lot this time.
There are, because it includes all of the backups and also all of the lightning bolts and stuff like that, because it's assigned to all of you.
Yeah, so I just find Amelia and Tibbs and switch between them.
Yeah.
Okay, can I use my inspiration for Across?
Yeah, you
Because
can.
6 is not great.
Yeah, you can use your inspiration for other people as well if you want to. That's always a thing.
Cool.
Okay, thank God.
That worked
I was
out
so
fabulous.
concerned that it was the 2. Okay. Alright. So, 5, 11, 18, 21, 23. Okay. Alright. So all of you guys jump out. And Amelia, you're fine. You end up out here. And can get onto the creature. Aircross is definitely fine. Ends up out over here. And can land on the creature. Neural, you don't get too far out. You end up kind of this way. Tibbs got pretty decent, so it ends up out over here. And Laconia doesn't get too far because she kind of slips and ends up not really getting too much further away from the orb rock asteroid. I keep forgetting it's called an asteroid. So, as this ends up there, Nerol, you manage to not get swallowed by it. Viconia does. So Viconia's taking her first turn from inside its mouth. As she's going to bring up her sword and stab it into the roof of its mouth to stop her from going into its throat more, and then pretty much try and use that to try and stop her, as well as doing damage, and then try and crawl her way out from the roof of its mouth. So she's using Hallow's Bane, which is Zoya, so she can make 2 attacks. Fuck is this creature?
Nice.
Nice.
After all our first rounds, that's when we find out it just yells out in pain, I was gonna give you one!
Yeah. You assholes! Where's my calculator? What does it here? 23, 17, 22, 40, 43, 17, 19. 144 points of damage on the first one. And she's still trying to claw her way out. I'll say Nerol, you can see her just behind a few rows of teeth. So she didn't get too far in before she managed to stab up and stop herself. And she is almost out of the creature. Yeah. Nerol, it is your turn. You are pretty much right in front of it. I'd say pretty close to where its snout is. You're probably like 5-10 feet away. I'd say like 15 feet away. Let's go there. Yeah, because it's not actively at you. You can kind of.
I move up to it and actually touch its snout.
Yeah, you can.
And cast Bestow Curse on it, which means it needs a Wisdom saving. Please.
Um, 23.
Never mind then.
Anything else you want to do?
Checking my document full of possible moves. I'll move a bit further and just sit on its snout,
Alright, sure thing.
like right between its eyes.
Yep, definitely. Awesome. Do that there so you can see tips. Alright, awesome. It is the creature's turn. It doesn't like that there's something in its mouth that it can't get rid of. So they're just going to thrash around and let's see, I'm gonna roll this. Okay. So it ends up kind of arcing it up towards where Ekros is, and just shoots out a very vibrant green like line of acid.
Oh yeah, it was a good idea not to go into it.
Very.
Sorry, Victoria.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't give Viconia anything on this. I think she just fails. She's literally inside of its mouth as it's coming out. So I do need a what is it? Dex save from Ekros. That is a fail. Okay, let's not do anything. You can go away then. I'll just do it on this. Okay, that did one.
Holy shit.
That's fine. Cool. So both of them take 61 points of acid damage.
Holy hell.
That's not half of Viconia's, but is it half of Ekros's?
Yep.
Alright, I need a d20 roll, please.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Where's acid? Be at the top because that's had enough big order. Okay. So Ekros has partial blindness. Their eyes are damaged. They have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight and on ranged attack rolls. Magic such as regenerate spell can heal the eyes. I'll just copy and paste this in there for you, and that's for Ekros.
That fire.
Alright, so that is its turn. Amelia.
Okay, question. This is a big creature, right?
Yes.
So if I'm standing on it and I shoot with the bow far enough distance, so say I was near its head or whatever and shot at its tail, would that still be at disadvantage or would it be fine?
You're not actually on the creature, you're a little bit away from it. I'm judging it based on how close you are to the actual, like, picture of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are a fair ways away. Because this is flat, and because this is all technically a 3D space, it's a bitch. So you're fine, but I will say, if you do get onto the creature and shoot further down, it's not a disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just needed to know that.
That's fair enough.
Okay. We're going to, as our bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on the creature.
Sure thing.
And then we are going to use Needle Barrage.
Alright. Roll the damage.
That is 43 damage.
That's nice.
And then for our next turn, we are going to use
43, and that's in red.
There's like 2 ones in there.
Yeah.
Cheap.
And then for the second turn, we are going to use the bow and use the Dread Ambush, which just gives us extra damage.
That's nice.
Fuck. I'm gonna go with it. Does it hit?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna use my thing to re-roll it.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to re-roll it.
You sure can.
Yay!
That hits.
We got somewhere. Okay, does a 29 hit?
It does.
Okay, we got a bunch of extra. So, we gotta do this one, and then I think it's a D6 and a D8.
Uh-huh.
And a D8.
So 31, 36, 40. That's what the number after is.
Okay. Got one more turn.
Yeah, go for it.
Where is this? Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, we know that already hits. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Great. And a d6.
36,
Wow.
37.
Thank you. Thank you, d6. That's the end of Amelia's turn.
Yes,
I have not had a look at this.
that is okay.
She has a great axe.
Yes, because she's a fighter, she gets multiple attacks. So she has 3 attacks per turn, and then if you want her to use action surge, that's another attack that she can do. She can only do the action surge once.
Can only do that. Oh yeah, once. Okay. What's this one? You can reroll a saving throw that you fail. Okay. Okay. And your weapon attack score a critical hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Easy.
I've
Okay.
already added that
Where
stuff.
am I currently? Down here. Okay.
So they're quite far
How
away.
far away is that?
They're pretty decent ways away. They'd probably be at least 35 feet-ish away. 5 feet.
If you get within 5 feet of it, can you use, like, the axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So can I move 30 feet towards it? I don't know what it's going to look like. Just move it there.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of difficult.
Swim.
I guess if it's like, it would technically be half speed to try and do that, because it would be like crawling or swimming, because you're not used to moving in this kind of space.
Can I move half then, which is 15, which I'm gonna just put me like there or whatever. And then I have a spear, I think. Can I two-handedly throw a spear?
You do have to one-hand throw a spear, because you are like javelining it.
Oh, is the two-hand when you're like close combat?
Yeah.
Okay.
David.
Can I one-hand throw the spear?
You sure can.
Woo! Okay. What have you got? A 14.
That misses.
We're just gonna keep rolling.
I actually don't know how many spears they have. I'm gonna say
this says 1.
they have 7 spears. They have 6 spears, sorry, because you threw one.
They have 6 spears.
Yeah, so
They
one
have
is just
6
kind of
spears,
floating
yeah.
into space.
Okay, let's just throw another one.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
No.
Okay, that's 5 spears. Let's try one more.
Okay. She's got it.
20.
That still misses.
Damn. Okay, well that's the end. That's the end of her turn and throwing 3 spears.
Yeah. It is Aircross's turn.
How can Ecross make her way over to it?
Yeah, she can, but it would just be half speed. Unless she wanted to dash and then try and get a bit further.
No.
Cool.
Just saunter on over as much as you can in the middle of a void.
Yep. She can...
And cast Blight. So, con saving throw.
Alright. It's a natural 19 before modifiers.
That's not great, I will admit.
I need to put a thing on this. Needs give me Q.
I need to take off an inspiration.
Anything else that Icros wants to do?
Wants to, probably, but I don't think moves left.
What? Sorry.
Konya.
Cool. That's all to double check. Konya, who's still inside of its mouth and it's rather hurty, is still going to try and crawl her way out. Can get right to like the like part where the snout is, like a little bit before the teeth, and then is going to try and climb her way out through the teeth. She's probably going to take some damage, but she wants to get out. So we'll see how she does with her attacks. So the first one misses, the second one hits, so she only gets barely to the teeth. So she does damage still. So that's 30, 48. Okay, so she's pretty much like near the teeth. If she succeeded the other one, then she would have been going through, but she's not. As a bonus action, she's gonna... Yeah, she's gonna drink a potion of speed. And give herself another round to hopefully do something. It's terrible. Nope, she's still where she is. Nerol, your turn.
Right, so I'm sitting right above its. I want to stick my hands over the edge of its snout and fire a sacred flame straight up its nostril.
Alright.
In the hope that it'll sneeze Viconia out, maybe?
Interesting. Okay. That's a saving throw,
Yes, dex saving throw, please.
Alright. 21.
Never mind.
This is a very good idea, though.
It would be really funny if that worked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just shot her out further into space and you can't see her anymore.
Viconia!
Just... Hello.
That's turn again.
Creature. Cool. It is just going to go and do its attacks. So the creature starts to whip its tail around and is going to hit Amelia, Ekros, then Amelia. And then it's going to try and move up to bite Neural. Try
I
again.
have a thing.
Mhm.
I know I have it. I put it in here somewhere. Is it this one? It has disadvantage on one attack roll.
Okay, cool. So do that first one.
Wait, what's my AC again? 18.
22 on the first one. That's with disadvantage.
Yeah, you know, that hits.
And then Ekros, and then... The one against Ekros definitely hits, and the other one is a 20 not natural to hit Amelia.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. Fucking stop. You take 37 points of damage, Amelia.
In total?
In total, yep.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be like way more, and I was gonna be like, oh.
Tail's not too bad actually. And 17 for Igros.
Ooh.
The attack against Neural is going to be a disadvantage because it kind of has to try and shake you off and then try and bite you. So I think that might 28 to hit.
It hit.
Okay. Oh, okay. You take 28 points of damage as you feel the teeth kind of sink into like either side. Sorry, the teeth do like miss you, they don't like chomp into you, but you have two teeth like on either side of you that kind of slice your sides, and as you feel them cut into you, you feel the burning acid as well that deals a bit of extra, but that's all the damage total.
And then I want to hellish rebuke it because of that.
Absolutely.
Dex saving throw.
Um, 29.
What is this thing's stats? Never mind.
Yes. It still does half if it succeeds, I believe.
It does on this one.
Alright, hello.
Half 6.
Woo!
It
Okay.
tickles it.
Still damage. There we go.
Any damage is good damage if it's not towards you.
Yes. Amelia, it is your turn.
Just feels a little bit useless when like you and Viconia are doing like 150 damage a shot.
It's all good.
I mean, if you guys
I'll
like
just
to
use
hit
my
stuff,
feather here.
I mean, this thing does have advantage against saving magic stuff, and then its saving throws are shit. Like, shit stupid.
From where Amelia is,
Mhm.
can I see its eye?
Odds or evens?
Odds.
Yes.
So if I wanted to target its eye, it would be at a disadvantage, right?
I'd say it would be an increased AC.
Okay. Cool. I am going to try and shoot it in the eye.
Alright, cool.
23.
No.
Can I? Oh, I'll use that thingy to reroll.
Alright.
See how high we can get. That's 20!
That
Or
hits.
18, whichever it is. It's
an
something.
18, but that does hit.
But it hits it!
It does.
Yay! Okay.
Hell yeah.
I also gotta add a d6, because we still got Hunter's Mark.
Yes, you do. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 61,
And that's only the first shot.
93.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Then the second one is just I'm just gonna shoot it in general.
Okay,
I'm not gonna shoot it in the eye again. 27.
That hits.
Pretty
It is
sure
gonna
this
roll like
roll this.
It does, yeah. That's alright.
D6. What potions do I have on my person? Like a small one. And as my bonus action, I'm just gonna down one potion of healing.
Alright, cool.
Which, is 2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
For 9. And that plus 9. And that's the end of Emilia's turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn, as soon as you hit the creature in the eye, you do manage to sink it quite deeply into it, so you can see like the little bits at the end are just kind of sticking out. As it starts to thrash and shake its head, it's going to make a tail attack against you. Um, 36.
Yeah, that's is that just the damage or is that to hit?
That's the hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits a lot,
Yeah.
and that's not natural. Like that's not like a natural
No.
anything. Jesus. We're playing with the big boys.
Yeah, you are now. 21.
20.
Alright. Now it's Tips's turn.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna move closer.
Alright.
So we're actually like within hitting distance now.
Yeah.
Because you said
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say you just move a bit closer.
Okay.
Yep.
And we're gonna hit it with the great axe.
Hell yeah.
See if this works. 21.
No.
Let's try again. 16 is not gonna. Neither is that. That's.
I give her an inspiration for the last one.
I love
I want to see Tim do some sort of damage.
Go on. Yep, inspiration on the last one.
That's just re-rolling, right?
Mm.
28.
That hits.
Yes!
Whoa!
Good tips.
9.
Did I need it for that? I thought she was going to be like an Amelia or a Viconia and just...
No.
Not quite, they're just NPCs that are
No.
here.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. They're not all powerful.
No, they don't have gold weapons, which is why they're doing a shit ton of damage. If you bought Finch or Raiden, then
Maybe we should put Raiden.
It's only been like a day since they were in Hades. I think they still need a bit of a break.
We haven't had a break. What are you talking about?
At the end of
I mean...
Tibbs' turn, is going to do another tail attack against Amelia.
It really does not like
You're closest to its tail and you just hit it in the eye.
Yeah, that's true. Can I make it have disadvantage though?
Okay.
Because that's... I think you can... Wait, let me just see. I'm pretty sure that's a once a round thing. It just says I must use this feature before you know the outcome of the attack roll.
And,
So I
this,
guess
and
it
this is a
would-
feat, right?
No, it's a range of 15th level. Shadowy dodge.
Hmm.
Can I link it? There you go.
Why am I looking over there? I gotta go here.
It's my reaction. I'm guessing it's just once a round.
So reactions reset at the start of your next turn. So did you use it on your turn?
This
Oh, sorry.
my turn just been,
The last time it attacked you.
which was when it just did its tail attack before. No.
Okay. So if you use it before your next turn, then you can only use it the once.
So it's like, because it goes before me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it attacks me on its turn, and I use the reaction, I can't use it again till the next round.
Yep.
Okay, so I think I might have.
Okay.
So we'll just say I have.
Okay.
For ease.
Then in that case, I'm just gonna roll 1. That's 34.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Anything above like a 9, 8, like an 18, that hits me.
Anything above an 18?
Yeah, my AC is 18. So 18 and above. It's rolling like
Watch him
34
turn
and
around and say
36.
he's actually got a plus 18 to hit.
If it rolls a natural 1, it still hits you.
What the fuck? I can literally I will just always be hit by this creature. Like, there is no getting away from it.
In that circumstance, am I the only one with an AC high enough to dodge that with 24?
Laconia too. Laconia has a 22.
We really need to get this armor sorted.
Yes, for you, definitely. So, 18 points of damage.
That's not so bad.
Now it's Ekros' turn.
How injured is it looking? Not very, as I'm assuming.
Not very.
It's probably fine.
Ekros would like to try and move onto its body to probably about halfway down to sort of minimize the chance of its tail whacking her again.
Okay. Would get close to it, but probably have to dash to get there unless they do a teleport.
Just move towards doing that.
Okay, cool.
She needs to use her action to take a potion.
Alright, cool.
And supreme potions are 20 d4 plus 20?
10 d4 plus 20.
D4 plus 20. That's what she's taking.
Yes, Supreme. The big boy.
The big boys.
Big boys.
Okay.
Yeah. Good shit.
It's her turn.
Alright. Back to the top of the round. Laconia is now speeded. She's gonna try and get out of this creature's mouth because she's still inside its mouth by clawing her way up 3 times. She gets 1, so she's like halfway through its teeth at the moment. So first one misses, second one
Next
hits.
to me.
No, she's like in its teeth. You're like leaning down, you can see half of her body. Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't decide to go.
Yeah, so first one misses, second one hits, third one misses. So 29, 38.
Wait, did you say 23 misses?
Yeah.
Shit. That's a big boy.
This is a big boy.
Big boy.
That is it for Viconia's turn. Neural.
Right, so I was bitten last turn. Where actually am I? Am I just inside of its teeth or still on its nose?
Sorry, I forgot that you were bitten. Yeah, you are next to her then. Yeah. I forgot that happened, which is why I was confused.
So to move, can I just move out, or do I have to pull my way out?
You can just move out. You'll probably take like a little bit more damage, but not too much.
I'll move out and go back to my snout position.
Alright, cool. Oh, oops, it's that one. 8 points of damage.
And then stab it in the nose.
Alright. Kevin's going for a brain pick.
Yeah, Kevin's going to give it a little tickle. Inspiration.
Yes, okay.
Oh, hell.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so 25 hits.
Mm,
It's 24 hit though.
nice. 30 points damage. Anything else you want to do?
Right? I will cast Shield of Faith.
Alright,
And turn.
cool. On its turn, it's gonna do same thing. It's going to bite down on Viconia, and then it's going to tail attack Ikros, Amelia, and then Ikros again. We'll probably would have disadvantage. Oh, sorry, Ikros would have cover because they're a lot closer to the body, so it's kind of a. So that would be 3/4 cover because it's very close to the body. So Ikros's AC goes up by 5 for this. So both against Ikros. Um, 35 and 39. No, and 29.
Damage.
No, to hit. I'll do damage for Ikros first, and then I'll do Amelia's attack. Why do I always get that one mixed up? It is 18. Ikros takes 35 points of damage. Amelia, the one attack against you. That's
Yeah, it's pretty much the entire high class potion.
35 to hit. You take 20 points of damage. And then Viconia.
Does Amelia have Death Ward on her?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Unless Nurgle runs out of spell slots, every breakfast, every dinner time, or whenever it gets used, she's got another one on her.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
That definitely hits Viconia. So that's another one. Wait, is it? No, it's only 4.
Man, there's literally no point me using fucking shadowy dodge. Because no matter what, it's still gonna hit me.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Yep.
15, 16, 18.
Man, I really need to get my AC up.
I think Shadowy Dodge would sort of help you avoid any critical hits it might do.
That's true.
That is true, yes. That is true.
I need to roll that. Awesome. Amelia, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Gonna take Hunter's Mark off.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna cast. Where is that? Have it up. Guardian of Nature. It's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm becoming the tree again because that's the best one. 10 temporary hit points, con saves with advantage, dex and wisdom attack rolls with advantage, and we're not really on the ground, so that doesn't really count. But yeah, I'm gonna cast that as a bonus action. We'll add the 10 in there.
Alright.
And then, we're just gonna shoot it.
Okay.
And they will be with advantage. I know those aren't gonna hit. So I'm just gonna re-roll it.
Inspiration?
No, there's a... Where is it?
Oh, right, your thing. My bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
32! Yes, let's go!
Definitely. Hell yeah.
Okay. That's that much.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one more attack. That's the wrong sheet.
42. 74.
You know what? Let's use a +1 arrow with this because I've got 4 still.
Hell yeah.
Still good. Oh my god, yes.
Hell yeah, hell
I'm
yeah.
so glad I put advantage on this.
Hell yeah.
That +1.
Plus one, okay. So we'll go 36. I'm gonna use calculator. Oh my god. 6, 24, 32. 92 damage. Nice.
Yes. Let's go.
It is
And
looking
then-
bloodied.
Yes, that is the end of Amelia's turn.
Good turn, good turn. At the end of Amelia's turn, it's gonna whip around and hit you with the tail.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna use Shadowy Dodge because it's gonna hit me either way.
Okay, that's
Actually, no, I should use it in case it crits.
okay. I did
So
already
we will
roll.
Oh, okay, we will not
Okay.
use it.
It's okay. It's not a crit, but
Okay, we good then.
yeah.
Which was
But it
broken.
does hit though.
Yeah.
20 damage.
Okay, we're still going.
Hell yeah. Okay, now it's Tips' turn. Oh, I need to make
yeah,
a
Tips-
con check, sorry, because there's the Guardian of Nature concentration.
Yes.
Okay, so con check.
That is with just straight con, eh?
Yep.
Okay, this is with advantage.
Cool.
If it'll let me click it. 23.
Yeah, you're fine. Cool. Sorry,
Sweet.
continue.
Tibbs is just gonna keep hitting it in hopes that something will happen.
Hell yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Right on. And then one more.
You can use another one if you want to. That does it.
96. Yay! Okay, yeah. That's the action surge, right?
Yep.
That's like once
For a long
a
rest.
thing. Yeah. You know what? Let's use it.
Hell yeah.
I'm thinking 22 hits.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one, sorry. 22 doesn't hit.
Okay. That's the end of Tibbs' turn.
Okay, I just noticed something wrong with Tips' sheet, so...
Oh?
Tibbs gets crits on 18s because of their fighter class.
Oh.
Let's go quickly change that. Not 81, Jesus. Sweet. Alright. Across.
Ekros will finish moving to try and protect herself with itself.
Yes.
And to cast Blight again, please make a con saving throw.
$36.
Pass, so half damage.
Nice.
Unless it's an undead.
Nah.
Is it a plant?
No.
Damn it.
Not quite. It's still looking pretty bloody. It's looking pretty fucked up. Sorry, not fucked up as in low health, but like you guys are doing a lot. It's just below half health. Is that all for Across's turn?
Yeah.
Nice. Konya, another round down. Gonna use. I think I might hit that 4 times. I don't know. Hell yeah. All of those hit, and because she can, and she hasn't used any spell slots, I realize, she's just gonna sink her 2 highest into that first one, which does a lot more damage. So, how much is it? Mine's my 2, 3, 4. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's that,
Nice.
and then that one, that one.
Damn, it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Okay, so, because she does that, it's actually 80 plus 40. Plus 10,
Jesus.
That's 19 plus 15 plus 32 plus 8 plus 23 plus 54 plus 10, 20, 30 plus 30.
How much is that?
311 damage.
Jesus Christ. She's like, I'm just sick of being stuck in this damn thing's mouth.
She really is, and she literally like stabs it into like the top part of its like lip, drags herself out, and takes 14 points of damage.
Is it still alive?
Barely. And she stabs into it again and pulls herself completely out of it, and then stabs it again. As she stabs into it under lip and like the bit just below its nostril, radiant energy just explodes out from it and just seems to sink into its the part of its scales where it's already been hurt. And she kind of ends up sitting up the top of the snout next to Nerol. She's just covered in blood, and some parts are like dripping acid. She's just... That was horrible. It is bloodied though. It is so close. No,
Amelia's just whooping in the background. She's like, yeah,
Love it, love it.
go bitch.
You better work.
You better work.
Oh.
Slay.
Nerol, what you gonna do?
The Kevin's Disruption Smash, is that an add-on to an attack, or is it a thing on its own?
Oh, is that the thing that does the 10d10?
Yeah.
It's a thing that just happens on its own as your attack.
It's like needle barrage. You just roll 10d10.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Fuck yeah. Roll it. How much is that? Oh my god, math. That's 50, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus. Staring at it like that plus what? It is so close, but it's not dead yet.
Look at those tents.
Hell yeah.
And 1.
Mm.
Yeah, but look at those tents.
We're focusing on the 10s, alright.
Oh,
And that's Neryl's turn.
Alright. Hell yeah, one last time. It is going to chuck its head back and open its mouth up wide and just shoot upwards at you two. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
come on, guys. You could do it.
So, 2.
You get +5 to your roll, Nerol, because you're next to Viconia.
If I'm gonna fail, I get an extra d4 as well.
Nice. So 17 plus 5 is 22. Not to worry you, but you do get a d4.
Great. I just realised I'm not yet crossed this one.
25. Yep, you succeed. Should I see if Viconia has anything, because I feel like she might.
Being a rabbit comes in clutch.
Hello. Not really. Is action to aim one spell on yourself? Nope. Divine Smite? Nope. Nope. Divine Health? Nope. That's not even a thing. Fence? Divine Sense? Nope. I don't think... Okay, I've seen a thing where people get to add that to themselves. I don't know if it counts. Aura of Protection. Okay, that's actually good to know. The Aura of Protection does actually apply to the paladin themselves. Why doesn't it say that? Okay, cool. Anyway, Viconia does still fail. But Nerol, you take half.
Oh.
2. You take 37 points, Nerol. Viconia takes 74 and is still up. Barely.
And going to Hellish Rebuke it again.
Go for it.
I am going to 5th level Hellish Rebuke it, because why not? Where's my button?
19.
Not on,
Oh
like,
wait, it
one
has a save
something
or something,
stupid,
doesn't
is it?
Yeah, it has a save. Got a 19.
Of Dex. That passed.
Okay.
But it's still a half damage, isn't it?
I think it is.
That one.
Nice. It is 14 points of damage. How do you want to kill it with this Hellish Rebuke? It had 12 hit points left. Right now, its mouth is open and just shot up towards you and Viconia.
The acid that came up towards us touches us, and then I let out hellish rebuke, and the fire travels back down the acid, back into its throat.
Hell yes. Some weird sort of combination of this acid and fire, even though it's immune to its own acid. It mixing with the fire just does something. It just creates a fucking chemical combustion in the back of its throat that just ends up separating its head from the rest of its body as it just explodes. Chunks of this creature are kind of just flying everywhere now as weirdly some of the bigger bits do have their own orbit now. Some of the bits of blood and stuff are like floating around some of the other chunks of debris and things like that. It's weird that blood and organs and stuff like that has its own orbit now here, but we don't question things in the land of chaos. You can see in a part of it where its head separated and is now flying off into the rest of Limbo. There are some bones that are sticking up out of the part that you blew up, a deep blackish color, and the blood is like a very dark blue. So you can see it's kind of like stained the bones a very, very dark color that looks black. Which is weird, but I'm not questioning it. So yeah.
Like to aura of vitality and the entire lot on Baconia.
Okay. $78, nice. She appreciates that.
About half. Jesus, she's got so much health.
Yeah. She's gonna do some lay on hands on herself. She'll give you 40 and then her 40, so heal 40 hit points.
I guess collect a bone, collect up some blood, see if I can find a tooth.
Hell yeah. I'll say when its head exploded, some of the teeth came loose, so there's just some just some kind of floating around. So you can kind of swim over and pick up a tooth and chuck in the bag.
I know of someone that liked collecting creature parts, and they might appreciate a gigantic tooth.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's selfie, by the way.
Hell yeah. How are you moving everyone?
I don't know. I'm moving everyone but Neryl. I just went like this, and then it grabbed everyone, and I was like, oh, I can move them. Well,
Oh,
Move
right,
people
because
around.
you have access to Viconia's character sheet, and Tibbs and Ekros are all players.
You just move them all.
Yeah. Hey, excellent. But yeah, you can grab stuff from there. Viconia goes down and starts to kind of saw away some of the meat from the bone, and pulls out one of the massive bones from it. A lot of the bones from this are ribs, so she gets quite a decently arced rib one that you guys can just kind of feed into the bag.
Nice dragon roast.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you could try.
Yeah, things are just gone weird enough already. Neryl's fine with chopping up a gigantic space dragon with an attempt to eat it.
Hell yeah. When Ekros comes over, they say, because of its acidic properties, we'll probably have to magically remove some of the acid from it, just in case.
Good idea. I was grabbing the blood because I know Voden would probably enjoy it.
True. Good shit.
Enjoy.
Something
Oh,
like
I've
that.
got to put my fingers here.
Yay.
Otherwise, they disappear.
They disappear into the ether.
Okay. You can collect some scales and stuff as well from this creature. And Tib suggests taking a few chunks of meat for Brighter. Yep. Trying to remember all the names of my NPCs. Fuck. Because he's a butcher, and a bunch of scales because Brighter, who's their boss, knows someone that could potentially make a kind of armor. It could be quite useful for
Someone.
for Amelia. Yeah. So you guys collect all that
I
stuff?
say we get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
We have to have a long rest before that. Remember, I can only plane shift once at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we find an asteroid and
Did I not give?
sit down for. Yeah,
really
I
did.
thought someone else had plane shift.
Only
No.
the person that has plane shift is Fargus. I thought I gave it
Yeah.
to Ikros. I didn't.
Cross has teleport and this other feeble mind, I think it was.
Yeah.
Given her as the 8th. Oh, Finger of Death, teleport, Crown of Stars are all their 7.
Mm. Okay. Right. You guys
So,
can...
so she's like the in-planar travel, and I'm the extra planar travel.
Yep. Nice. You guys can collectively go over to one of the larger asteroids and kind of make up some space there. Plop down and have a long rest. Do you use the Liam's tiny hut?
Yep.
So, glad that you do.
When we've got some time, and if we're not hopping around at some point, Ekros, don't worry about your eyes. I can get them.
Oh, I forgot they lost an eye. Ikros just kind of gives a thumbs up. They seem abnormally chill about it.
Like, just another work day. This is nothing.
They're probably just happy they're alive.
Yeah,
Okay, let me clear this before I close it. But yeah, so you set up Liam's tiny hut, you guys all gather in, and it's a good thing that you do put on the hut, because with the way that this kind of asteroid thing is like turning every now and again, you just get like chunks of the creature or bits of rock or something just kind of bonk on the top of the
In the middle of an asteroid field.
yeah,
So, yeah.
or even there's like not coagulated, but like little orbs of blooded water that just kind of squish against it and then kind of like roll along. It's really weird watching everything go by, but it's kind of cool.
A little bit of the downtime, Neryl's going to start practicing. Like, I think I put it in chat, but she's got access to like 4 different illusion spells.
Yep.
Or cantrips, which she can put out all at the same time. So she's going to practice using all of them at once.
Lovely. Oh yeah, because you're actually 3rd level in the Warlock, eh? Nice. I haven't upgraded that on the sheets. My bad. Because these guys are level 16. I always forget to do something. Typical. But yeah. You practice doing that, making little, like...
Like, the interior of the hut dims, and then these little light bulbs going around, and shadowy figures making their way through the dark, and probably little sounds, and a godly glow every now and then.
Nice. It's really cool. It's kind of like a nice little like light show, a little like thing.
She's trying to practice so that she can do some like shadow storytelling.
Oh, nice. That's cool. I love that. So you guys get to watch that for a little while before you guys can plane shift back home. It is actually 8:30 right now, which is very, very useful. So we'll take a break, and when we come back we can see what's gonna happen next.
We're coming back at 9.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll mute and ramble for a second. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here in a little bit.
Sweet it. Catch you then.
See ya. Oh. Hey. Okay. So we will be back soon. I opened the wrong thing. Where are my screens? There we go. Haha, I figured it out. So yeah, we'll be back soon. We're just going to break for dinner and quick break. We'll be back at 9, so we'll be gone for about half an hour or so. But I'll switch over to some jams so y'all can vibe while we're gone. But yeah, remember that the donation thing for Rainbow Youth is still there. ! Donate if you want to, or scroll down and you will see the donate thing that you can click, which will send you to the campaign page. This is lasting for the next few days. So from now until Thursday, I will be streaming from 7 to 10 p.m. Every day till Thursday. And sorry, hold up. Let me make sure I got my things right. Every day till Wednesday, and then on Thursday from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. is when I'll be doing my 12-hour stream for the last day of Pride, and just a general fun thing for everybody. Yeah, so if you do want to do any art for that stuff as well, please do let me know. Flick it through. We'll share it and stuff like that. It doesn't have to be drawings. It can be poetry, a video. I myself am doing photography. I'm putting in a piece that I did for my identity in the course that I did. I was super proud of it, so I'm excited to share that with you guys. But yeah, if y'all want to share anything, flick me a message on Discord or through Twitter, any way that you can. But just try and get it to me before the 30th, New Zealand time. But yeah, we'll be back soon. Bye. Hello. Hey. Hello, hello. Give me that one. Whoa! Where is this thing? Where's this thing gone? Okay. Bubba, where is my undo the thing? Here it is. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. See you soon.
I have food.
Nice. I just said noodles because it was easier to make. Quickly switch that up. Hey. My jaw hurts so much. My wisdom teeth are growing in. I mean, they have been growing in, but now they're like there, and it's off. Let's go back up here. Oops. That one. Okay. Oh, hi. So everybody has a long rest. I realise I didn't add the long rest thing to Tibbs' sheet, so I'm going to do that now.
Or air cross.
Oh, across? Fuck. God damn. I'll do that in a sec. Rest. Action surges. Long rest. Rest. Everything else will update as well. Alright, but you guys successfully get back to Murstom. Actually, let me check. Okay, corridors. Once per day when you finish a short rest. That's the only thing she has anyway. They have, damn it. But gee. You guys have your rest and end up back in Mistone. The other two, Finch and Raiden, have just been putting together the other armor piece. So when you guys come back, that is all done. The other full armor piece set in the Olabella's office. You guys get there. Finch is eager to meet you guys, like a puppy waiting at the door. Pretty much just asks how everything went and hopes that you guys are all okay. And you're just kind of apologizing for not going to do it and stuff like that. Finch going into a big ramble, as the Finch do.
As the Finch do.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, you guys clearly got it, so Raiden and I can start putting that piece together, and if yeah.
See, that thought went very far. Sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if there is anything else that we can help with, well, I do anyway. I know Raiden's getting pretty restless, but it's just Raiden.
I mean, if he wants to kill something, we've still got at least one thing left. Although, actually, there's no guarantee we need to kill it.
That is true.
But we said that about the last two as well.
I mean, who knows? You do have to summon this one, so... I don't know if that says anything differently, but...
It's a bird as well, so
That is true.
flying or rain probably helps.
Hmm.
How are you at flying, right, Raiden?
I prefer to be 2 feet on the ground if I can. Could throw shit though. Could probably drag it back down the ground if I could. I mean, could get a good rain on it.
I mean, what if we summoned it underneath you? I mean, could be a stupid idea, could be hilarious.
I'm down for that. Honestly, it's something, and hey, it means I could hit it. I mean, he'll try anything at least once.
Like fun to me, at least from a spectator's perspective.
True. It's up to you guys. How long do you think it'll take for your eye to heal across? Nikros just kind of shrugs and looks to you, Neural.
It takes the spell slot that I've got to use to plane shift, so it's got to be an 8-hour break if we want to heal your eye, and then another 8-hour break to use the next plane shift. Which, I mean, I'm happy for a bit of downtime, actually.
Yeah, sure. Cool. So you can absolutely go and do that casting on Ikros. And then Ikros probably just go and lay down for a while.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Did Finch manage to find me any ink?
That would be a roll. I rolled a natural 1, so no.
Fantastic. I'm going to send to Voden to see if he knows where any is.
I would say plenty in my office, top drawer to the left. Any other spell components, or any other components you find, feel free to take. Can meet you there. I've got the fork.
Stick.
So.
And then I will show Finch what I've been learning with cantrip stuff.
Hell yeah.
Imagine this supporting your act, Mr. Bard.
Finch just looks at this like wide-eyed and is like completely and like raptured with it. It is so content and happy. As Finch is just like looking at the shapes and stuff. What kind of shadow puppets stuff are you making?
I cast Leomund's again, but we're all outside of it, so it's dark inside of it. I'm casting Minor Illusion to make shapes sort of on the edge of it, and the little lights from Dancing Lights are on the inside of it, so actually shining out. An actual puppet show, shadow show this time.
You do have to be inside it. If you leave it, Leomund's tiny hut goes away. That is a part of the spell.
Fine with that.
Yeah, cool. So you just kind of sit inside and make all your stuff, and I'll say you can pop your head out and can see the enamored look on Finch's face. Enamored, the right word? They're very happy.
Just various characters jumping around doing things.
Finch just kind of circles around the hut and brings out his lute and begins just kind of like plucking and strumming as he walks around it. You can hear it from the inside because it's not you can hear sounds from inside the hut. And just after a little while, Finch, like walking around the hut, begins like humming and kind of on the spot making less like very lullaby melodic tune just in the few seconds that you've been like had this up, a few minutes you've had this up, sorry, and it's really cool. Like it's a really unique collaboration, and it's just a really cool moment. And I am gifting you an inspiration for that because it is adorable as fuck. I love that.
Leveling up, I thought there's 3 cantrip slots that I can pick from anything, and I have no other use for it. Illusions all the way.
Hell yes. We love illusions. Hell yeah. Yeah, so there's some music and stuff that you guys kind of vibe and jam with for a while, and it's nice. Raiden spends a fair amount of time cooking some stuff, cooking dinner for you guys when you get back, or when you guys
I've handed him the meat that I got from the dragon. If anyone's going to appreciate it, he will.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's Laconia who has, or maybe it's does Amelia have protection from poison?
As a spell, yes.
Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah.
Someone get a drink.
Purified food and drink also works.
I thought Across had it, but he doesn't.
I'm just gonna say that protection from poison will work. I closed Laconia's sheet. And Raiden gets you and Amelia to cast it on the meat that Nerol brings forward, and then yeah, he just starts like searing it and stuff like that, so you guys can have like a big feast of this this worm meat. He makes this big stew that has all of it with it. Goes into the like wine cellar and stuff like that, going through some of your parents' like richer red wines and stuff like that to put in it, and yeah, you guys have a really, really nice meal of this meat as well. So it's a nice chill night. I believe you guys are still in winter. What's it called? Frostbellow, sorry. Because you're in Iron Crown. No, you guys are in Sunloft still. Funnily enough, it's called Sunloft, but it's at near the end of like the winter equivalent. When was the last time I gave you guys a date? Oh no, you guys are in Iron Crown. You were on the 21st last time. It's been a good few days. So I'm going to say it's actually getting pretty close to the 1st of Glory Sun, which is the next season. So it starts getting less cold, and it they're starting to go into the next season, which is Blossom Crest. So all of the trees start changing to warm colours like reds and oranges, and it has got a fair bit of wind as well. But yeah, you guys wake up, and I'm gonna say it's the 1st of I immediately forgot the fucking name of it again. It's the
Sunlove?
first of Glory Sun, so it's the 9th month. Just as a heads up, everything on this campaign started in the 3rd month.
And it's what, the 9th month now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while.
Been a while.
Sure. You guys have all had your meals and stuff, you go to bed, nothing weird happens for the night, you can all rest and chill, you can wake up the next morning. You can hear some of the trees outside, or the branches outside rustling, just clattering against some of the building and stuff like that, as the new buds start to grow on some of the trees. It doesn't exactly snow on any other part aside from the Aworth Isles, but there still is a little bit of a nip to the air as you guys are just coming out of that very cold season. But it's still a nice morning.
Nice. Shall we go get this last part then?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say, sorry. Neural, at any point you could go down to the Archivist League.
See Voden.
Yeah. You get the ink that you need. Also, he gives you a bit of an extra as well. Is it specific casting? What spell is this?
It's not. It's the Book of Ancient Secrets thing.
Ah, yeah, okay.
I'm just planning on transferring as many of the cleric rituals into it as I can to open up spell slots for actual spells.
Nice, okay. Yeah, he can give you as much ink as you need for that stuff, so that's all good. And he also hands you the tuning fork for the safe place, which he just lets you know is a pocket dimension that the high tier mages made together, aside from the one that's running about being a twat. The high tier mages made a pocket dimension that was safe enough for all of the people of Latov to go in and actually reside in. Yeah.
How stable is that dimension? I mean, if we were to fail, this plane would be overrun with these beasties. How long until everyone sort of runs out of options?
I mean, they've pretty much picked up a lot of stuff that they could from Latov and brought it into there, so they could last a while, but they would probably want to start looking for a new civilization or a place to live pretty much as soon as they could if they knew it failed. As far as the mages are concerned, the pocket dimension can last for a good handful of years, probably 10-20 years or so, but they would still want to find a new civilization to actually host these people.
Probably, I'm imagining they probably don't have 20 years worth of supplies for the entire population of a world.
Probably not. But yeah, they do have spells and stuff like that, so there is a way to at least make water. They have enough druids,
Good
so they
berries.
could probably do good berries. Yep. Aside from that, it would be difficult, but they could last for a good amount of time. But yeah, they don't really like the idea of the failing, so they're that's why they're making as many backup plans for you guys as they can. So
Fair enough.
yeah, if anything, Voden lets you know that before when you need to, he can get the mages to send in the adventure guilds, and then they can work as an army as a backup. And then as a backup for that, they've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'll send in 4 mages as well as the mages that can help from the schools and stuff like that, because they have at least a decent tier of magic to help. But they can at least send in 4 of the top tier mages from Latov, because they want to at least keep 2 out of the lot to, bring the people back just in case, and also have ways of getting people in and out of this pocket dimension. And then after that, it's pretty much civilians that want to go and help as that third backup. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I will pull him out a couple of vials of space dragon blood. So I don't know what you can do with that, but have fun. And a little wrapped up sandwich. And just pass it to him.
Yep. He appreciates that.
That one's filled with the meat from it. I don't tell him that, but I'm assuming that he'll be able to infer what it is.
Yeah, he'll put 2 and 2 together, but that's great. Awesome.
Back to the others, I suppose.
I'll say that the previous night, Kaz sends you a message, Amelia. So, just letting you know that he's tracking the group. Managed to make it to Carlisle. Trying to keep my distance. Hope you're okay. Hope everything's going well. And that he loves you. Because it's your dad. Even though I called him Kaz, and I was like, wait, hold on.
She'll reply with, be safe. We only have 1 more armor set to make. Everything's good here. Love you too.
Cool. So you can only do 1 message a day, but you definitely assume that he gets that because he sent you one, so...
Yeah.
So it's fine. You guys rest, wake up the next morning, and can get sussed. Moving on to the next one. Do you want to take Raiden this time, or do you want to keep to the peeps that you guys have got? It's up to you.
Do we want to bring Raiden?
Getting bored, I'm happy to take Raiden. Plus, it'll be interesting to see if I actually summon something underneath him.
That's true. Hello.
Yeah, let's bring them along.
Okay.
Did we want to take a look at the armor? Because, I mean, you mentioned halfway through the last fight, but possibly giving Amelia something a little more damage resistant than whatever she's currently wearing might help. And we've already got 2, nearly 3 of the armors ready available.
Is it the right one though?
You don't have the one for your weapon.
Do you need to match them?
It was never explicitly said you have to match them.
Can say.
You can always just swap it after. so you have to match him when you've got it, but for the time being, I'm going to be completely honest, I don't know if the stat block's made film yet.
Right, we'll ignore that. We'll forget about that for now then.
It's okay. We'll just be like, we'll just get the last one, and then we have the full set.
Yeah. It was something that I realised I hadn't done, and then I was like, yeah, I'll do that. My bad. So yeah, I was going to get it done after the session. My bad.
I got a small plan for the next one. If we go, because this next one is summoned, we don't need a. We can take the time to rest beforehand and get the my plane shift back.
Yeah.
If Raiden wants to beat on the thing, cool. But if we can just get a hold of, was it 3 of its feathers, and then group up using a teleport or something, or Misty Steps and teleports from me and Ekros and others, and then just plane shift out of there as a backup, if it turns out
Yeah.
horrific.
Hell yeah. Cool. So Fidge can go and do the next armor set.
Earth, I think.
Yeah. So Fidge is currently making the Earth one, and then this last one will be the air. Air?
Light, yeah.
Light, yes, thank you. I was thinking in terms of the elemental planes. I've been doing a lot of elemental plane stuff in my head. But yeah, sweet. I'm just gonna move these two over here because otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget where they are. Cool. So you can plane shift there, rest, and then suss your stuff out. So I will.
That's actually a good idea. I don't know why we've been doing that before.
What, resting and then
Resting
fighting?
and then fighting, so we could just leave straight
You can just,
I
like,
mean,
bam,
we
bam,
haven't-
bam, bam.
We haven't really had the option. Like, the dragon was right there straight away.
That's true,
And-
yeah.
The Dreamweaver was in a completely different realm from where we got to as
Yeah.
well. There's no guarantee that plane shifting out of there would have actually helped.
That's true.
And that was a straightaway as well, pretty much.
Mhm.
This is the only one we've got the chance for.
Yeah. We can do it. We got this.
Where are you guys? Are you on the map layer?
I don't know.
Are you on the GM
Apparently not
layer?
on here.
Yeah, I was really confused because, like, where the fuck are y'all? Okay. My bad. You were on the wrong layer. Okay. So, across, swibs, and right in. And now I need to fix them. Okay, can you see Raiden's health? Nope.
Who?
No.
There you go.
Now, yes.
Cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn your name tags off because you guys are quite small. It takes up quite a bit of.
That's 0. And that's 160.
Also for people to have long ass names like fucking Baconia. There you go. Alright, so you guys end up over here.
Which health does Tibbs have? 142.
Cool. So you can bring up the bubble if you want to, or you can just rest here.
Nope, I'm bubbling. Or, I mean, people don't have to jump in it if they don't want to, but
That is
it's better safety than not.
Yeah. So as soon as you land and you go to, you put up this bubble, you do have to put like some blankets down and stuff like that to sit on, because the Swamp of Oblivion is the plane in between water and earth. So this plane is primarily made of slime and mud. So This
Except for the inside of the dome.
the
The atmosphere inside
floor.
the space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside.
Oh, really? What about the floor
Yeah.
though? Because you're putting it. You don't have like a bottom. It's like a dome.
Oh, okay, you
Yeah.
might be right.
Because that's how I always pictured it. Like the ground was still the same, but like everything.
I'd
outside
assume
the-
that I'd assume that it would, I mean, probably take a bit of time, but it would dry out the ground after a little while, just
Yeah.
because of the space. Okay.
It would dry out, but probably if you are gonna immediately go and rest, you might have to put some stuff down. But yeah, so this plane specifically is called the Para-Elemental Plane of Ooze, but more commonly known as the Swamp of Oblivion. So all of the stuff around on the outside is like you've got the swamp itself. All of the stuff on top of the water is like it's almost very similar to algae, except it's very bright and just looks weird. Aside from the water not really moving or flowing anywhere, the algae stuff kind of on top just kind of move and kind of bubble, but it doesn't do anything dangerous. You do notice that the trees themselves do drip, and the leaves do look like they're made of like ooze and goop and stuff, so it's an interesting place to say the least. But you guys can definitely have your rest there. So make sure I've clicked this for Viconia. Rest. Take that off. Okay. So after you guys have had your long rest, what preparations do you want to set up?
Standard death ward on Amelia, vigilant blessing on Viconia.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so let's having a look at Viconia's things. No. It is a good thing to know though, her second divine channel divinity thing. I need to put a space in that because that's not visible. There we go. To keep her bonus action free to do that. Let me copy it, because Lord knows I'm gonna forget it's fucking there. Anything that Amelia wants to do?
Let me check. How long does this last? No, not right now.
Cool. Anything that you want Ekros or Tibbs to do?
No.
Really till it starts.
Alright. Who's going to be the one doing the summoning? Excuse me.
I would have said Amelia because it's her armor, but I might suggest Raiden because, I mean, it has to be dropped in the water, and if he wants to be on top of it when it happens, he might as well just drop it.
Yeah. Okay. He can do that. He'll jump over to one of these. So you guys can move yourself into wherever you want to be. Maconia's going to try and be nearby.
What's that?
You want tips to be a bit closer, or are they fine now?
Just can't go over here.
Sweet. Alright. Raiden goes over and drops the emerald-coated rock feather into the water. As soon as it sinks in there, it kind of gets swallowed up by this algae and then sinks to the bottom before it begins to start... the only way I can think of describing this is, you know, fishing in Minecraft? How it's got those like little bubbles that kind of swim around. It bubbles out and starts going out in this direction. Before about here, it just starts like something hitting the water and the ripple effect going out. It kind of plops up and then it does that again. It plops up and then disperses out before you see moving figure of something under the water as it jumps up.
That thing is massive.
You can see this
What in the-
massive white bird as the underside of its wings look like an endless starscape as it just rises up out of the water. All of the algae and ooze and stuff completely washes off its back, like its feathers are just resilient to it. As it beats its wings, it starts to like begin to fly upwards. Rating is...
You want to try asking this one nicely, Amelia?
I don't think I speak bird.
Rain's gonna try to jump on his back. He manages to get a clutch onto the bottom of its like foot. He's not on any of the feathers, but he's just kind of dangling from its foot. With that, I'll get you guys to roll for initiative.
Okay. Do Amelia's first. Initiative. Oh, I forgot to click on my thingy.
That's alright.
That was a bad roll. The hell? And then tips. Ah, the 11 is Tibbs.
Yeah. You were 13A.
Yeah.
Cool. So. Where is this thing? This thing. Here it is. Take these dice out of there. Okay, what's Tibbs's dexterity? I know. I remember Neryl's is 3.
4.
Cool. Oops. Cool. Alright, cool. Let me actually put this over there. Cool. You guys should be able to see everyone.
Viconia had advantage as well, by the way.
I believe I did click twice for her. She rolled a natural 1 first.
Ah.
Yeah, I click on it twice. Because the...
Cool. I wasn't keeping track, just...
Cool. Alright, with that, the creature is going first.
Yikes.
So...
Are you specifically saying the creature to avoid saying it's trying to say its name?
Its name is a bitch, so yes. And also just the creature. Let's see. Okay, so that one, no. So it's gonna try and scrape Raiden off with its other claw, and then it's going to fly down and pick at Viconia and claw at Tibbs. I just rolled randomly for it. So against Raiden. That hits. He's not raging. Need to remember that. He takes 25 points of damage. I have to move them both on this side. Oh no, I'll do this. There we go. Raiden didn't even move. He has to make another check to see if he holds on, if he falls into the water. He's fine. The other claw was Viconia. That misses Viconia, and a bite against Tibbs.
Wait, what is Tibbs' AC?
It's 17.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Tibbs is now grappled.
Yay.
So, gonna move Tibbs to its mouth. And roll that damage. Are you serious? God damn. Okay, so 39 points of damage. I rolled 2 10s on the d10s.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's immediate. Okay, cool. So the creature is grappled and then swallowed. So Tibbs is here.
Lovely.
So Tibbs is blinded and restrained, which means can't see it, automatically fails ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's rolls have disadvantage. No bonus.
So Tibbs's rolls have disadvantage against the creature.
Yep. And disadvantage on dex saves. Okay. That is its turn. Viconia is going to try and jump onto it as it picks at Tibbs. So she's going to use a whole lot of her action to try and climb on. 20 is pretty good. I'd say as she picks on it, she gets on its head. I'm just going to put a symbol on Tibbs. Just a stop sign. So Viconia's on its head and she's using all of her turn to try and hold on. Raiden is... First action is he would like to rage. And then he is going to pretty much just with one hand hang off the bird and then use the other hand with the Soul Obsidian Reaper to reach up and just slash at it. He has 2 attacks. And let's go. I'm just gonna click on the top one twice because they both hit, and I don't want to deal with extra damage. Alright. No, I'm using a calculator. I was gonna try and do it myself. 56 points of damage. You can see from where, as soon as where Raiden starts to rage, his weapon starts to crackle slightly down the hilt? Yeah, where he holds it, and there's just kind of electric energy pulsing off him. Amelia, your turn.
Okay. First off, as our bonus action, we are going to cast Guardian of Nature. Look a little tree-like. That thing again, because that is very helpful and we like the fact it gives us advantage.
That's nice.
Okay. And then we are going to shoot it.
Hell yeah.
That's it. We're just gonna try and shoot it. 30.
Yes, it hits.
Cool. We're gonna hit it again, and it's gonna be the Dread Ambush one this time.
Alright.
19.
That misses.
Okay, we're gonna reroll that one.
Alright.
26.
That hits.
And that'll have the D8.
30.
And then we have one last one.
Hey,
That
that definitely hits. Good shit.
And that is the end of her turn.
76. Nice, good shit. It is
Right.
Tibbs' turn. Tibbs is swallowed.
So that's swallowed. Tibbs. Can Tibbs transform?
Oh, sorry, I missed something. I need to make a check for the creature because you did over a certain amount of damage. So it gets to try and throw up Tibbs twice. Yep. Okay, cool. Tibbs is thrown up
No.
from Amelia's attacks. So Tibbs will probably be falling.
Not so nice.
Mm-mm. Just kind of.
Shit. So they're like currently falling like right now.
How high is the bird at the moment?
It's not too
Yeah.
high up. It hasn't actually started like flying up, but it's not like perched. It's kind of just hovering.
So if Tibbs like falls, they won't die.
They won't die. They'll take damage, but unless you
Can they try and grab onto the talon as they're falling past?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's athletics or acrobatics. Up to you.
It looks like their athletics is better. So
All right.
they're both 14.
It's reasonably hard, so I think they don't manage to grab it, and they're still falling.
Because that would be an action, right?
It would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they only have. So if they don't take an attack action, they only have one action. Is that how it works?
I'll check. Actually, how's it worded in? Extra attack. You can attack... Oh, hold on. I have to look up the fighter one specifically, actually. Because it might be worded differently. Fighter. Okay. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So, yes.
Okay, it's only one action. I don't think Tibbs can do much in the way of bonus actions. Because I don't have, obviously, spells. Just leave it with that, they're just falling.
Okay. So they would take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as they hit the ground. Yeah. And they're just kind of on the edge of that like cliff where the... So they're pretty much like at the water.
What did they take? 30? Did that come up?
Oh, looked like it did. Okay. Alright.
Because they were on 140. I done the math for this wrong.
I'll let you suss that out.
Yeah.
Nerol, it's your turn.
Is it close enough for Misty Step on top of? 30 feet?
You could probably not to its head, but you could probably Misty Step to like its body region and just trying to cling on.
Yeah. Use that for bonus action. Action would be clinging on and ending to rip out feathers.
Alright. Hell yeah, so you can use action to rip out feathers, so I'll get you to make a strength check. Strength or athletics or something.
Ah.
Nice. You get a pretty decent handful and just kind of yank them out. Say you've got like... Oh, you have to grab them at the thing, and this is a big ass bird and you're small, so... say you got like 2 feathers and you kind of just yanked them out. Are you going to drop them or are you going to hold on to them?
I'm gonna hold on to them and attempt to put them in my bag.
Okay.
Oh wait, how big are they? Oh, bag of holding.
Yeah.
Can they get in the opening?
They can, because you can... They're feathers, so it's easy enough. I will say, because you literally rip birds out of a feather. You rip feathers out of a bird, and you're holding on now with one hand, trying to feed it into a bag. You need to make a dex save as it tries to shake you off. Nice, you managed to cling on very, very well and get those feathers into your bag. Good stuff. Is that the end of your turn?
Ooh. Yep.
Nice. What's it, Ross doing?
Same thing, but with Thunder Step instead,
Alright.
which gives her 90 feet. Hopefully we get a perch.
Yeah, probably up next to Draconia.
Actually, no, that is a... What is her special thing? Evocation spells. Okay, no. Emilium will have to make a con saving throw.
You can literally make a move first.
Oh!
It's up to you.
Yeah, I suppose. Good
Wait,
good
what?
idea. Nothing happened.
I also have
Nothing
advantage on con saving throws.
You don't... What con saving? There's never talk of you making a con saving throw from anything I would have done.
I'm pretty sure I said Amelia needs to make a con saving throw.
This is fine. Don't worry about it.
So... Same thing, but that's her action, so she won't... Unless ripping feathers can count as a bonus action, she won't be able to do that.
I don't think so, because it's a big bird.
Nope.
Alright.
Turn.
It is now. This is the creature's turn. It is going to. It just start wildly. Actually, it's gonna fly up.
Good luck, y'all.
Yeah, it's gonna fly its entire flight up into the air, which is was already a little bit off the ground, so it would be. So you guys are currently 90 feet in the air. And it's just going to start, like... Hold on, I need to do this. Move over here.
Chicken dancing? Try and shake us off.
Pretty much, yeah. Just move over here and start just flailing. Why didn't it move the bird on this side? Sorry, stream. 1 second. Okay, because apparently I didn't move the bird. Hold on. My roll 20s flipped the fuck out. Tips is still there. There we go. Sorry about that. Let me check on the music again.
You don't need that. I was giving it to you because I seem to be fetching it, using it like nothing on earth. But cool, thank you anyway.
I was gonna give you one anyway. You just did it first. So now I have 3.
Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Up to 4.
Alright. Spill flies over there and makes a shimmy sham. Vaconia, Ekros, Neural, and Raiden need to make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, is it everyone but the 2 characters I'm controlling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Yours are the only 2 that aren't jumping on this thing.
Yeah. Well, one was inside it
A little bit.
and got spat, and the other one's ranged, so it's just shooting it from far away.
Okay, it is shimmy shamming in real hard. And I think the only person that manages to stay on it is Vaconia. Yeah. So Raiden slips and falls off, and so does Neural and Ekros. So you guys are currently falling. As the bird just fucks off and flies over here. With Raiden still attached. Nope, wrong person. Vaconia still attached. To its head. So, you 3 are currently falling.
Can I just yell out, can you bring me back my girlfriend?
To the bird.
Yeah, to the bird. Okay. The bird probably cannot understand me. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Because someone's got to bring humor to serious situations.
You know what's even funny? It can understand you. It just kind of tilts its head and you see Vaconia go, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You guys are gonna get some major damage.
Mm,
It shouldn't be too bad. I rolled like shit actually.
if Raiden didn't go before both Neural and Necros, I have ways to get us all down safely.
You'll take 19 points of damage. Raiden takes
Yeah.
half of that because raging.
Not too bad.
So 9. You guys all land on the ground. You are all prone. Now it's Creature's turn. It is now Vaconia's turn. She is going to just pump in some Divine Smite if she hits these 2 attacks. First one hits, second one misses. But she'll still do a 4th level. So 20, 50, 60. Yeah. Alright. That's her turn while she's standing up there, flailing. Raiden is going to take out a crossbow. Stand up, go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Cheating. He said he'd throw thing.
Whatever, I lied. He misses with the first one. Hits with the second. Rage doesn't count for this, but he does 7. He just kind of puts it back and takes out his other weapon. I'm better with the other shit. This thing sucks. I don't know how the fuck you do this, as he calls over to Amelia.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't know how the fuck you do this, because he was using a crossbow.
Amelia just arched back. Practice!
It's your turn, Amelia.
Coolio, I haven't even done it. Why did I not do it? We're starting off with needle barrage because I forgot to do it the first round.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to do it for fucking Vaconia.
Let's go.
Let's go.
No, wrong button. This button. No.
You did something.
39. 39. We did 39.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know, that's so sad. I think that's the smallest I've done. Okay, we got one more.
Go for it.
Shot. Let's shoot it. 27.
That hits.
Nice. I actually haven't looked at. Well, no, we're doing a concentration spell, so we don't really. If you have a concentration spell up, you can't cast any other spell, right?
You can't cast another concentration spell. As long as it's not concentration, you can cast it.
I don't know if I actually have any other non-concentration spells that'll actually do anything. What's this one do? What does this one actually do? That's not really helpful right now. No, that's the end of their turn.
Is Tibbs' turn?
Where's Tibbs?
I'm done, yeah.
There's Tibbs. How far away is that? Is this is the bird up in the air as well?
Yeah.
We're gonna move as far as we can, which is 30 feet, which is this tiny little rock here. And we got some spears, right?
I don't think
we
you
got
can throw that far.
Yeah,
Would be at
I don't know how.
disadvantage.
far you can throw spears?
It's the same as like daggers and stuff. So short range is 20 feet, long range is 60 feet. It's like 90 feet in the air.
Well, tips is just gonna heal themselves, I guess.
Hello.
I know what these are because I have them. Where's a supreme? Yeah, we'll use a supreme. They've got one. I think they might need it. No. Wait, do they have a superior? We'll use a superior
Nice.
because that's less. 8d4 plus 8. 8 d4 plus 8. Roll. That's a 28,
Nice.
and I think that's where their turn will end.
Alright.
Once I do this, because there we go.
So. Nerol, you're up.
Tell Across that I've got 2 feathers and we only need 1 more.
Yeah.
Dull dash, I suppose. Not exactly a ranged fighter.
Okay.
Not many of y'all are.
Across move there. Cast Bigby's hand.
Alright. I believe there is a hand boy.
And attempt to grab a feather. Or more.
Grab at the chest. Alright, I believe there is a... Oh god, I hate this text.
Yeah, there's a lot of text.
And Roll20 just copy pastes them straight in without any formatting.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it's a strength check. So, has a strength of 26, so plus 8. So d20 plus 8.
Roll d20. 20!
Nice. I'll say you get, because the hand is
Unnatural.
larger, I'll say you grab 3 this time. You pluck them out. Okay, he's gonna make a save. She's fine. Just keeping her balance well.
You reading things?
Yeah, sorry. Move the hand up to 60 feet and cause one of the following effects. Okay, cool. So, I don't think you had to move it, right? You could just cast it there.
No, it was able to be summoned out there, so the 60 feet should be able to drag it back at least halfway.
Yeah. So,
Which you'll have to do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it not set up for you guys to use? Why not? You know, whatever. Okay. So it does that. It's got a clump full of feathers, and it is now the bird's turn. Bird's gonna do some attacks. Going to fly over here, attack Tibbs and Neural on the way over, and then come down over here to pick at Amelia. You keep hitting it and it hurts.
Oh man, it's getting pissed off at me.
You're able to do regular damage to it, so yeah.
It's like, that one can hurt me.
Okay, so against Tibbs, that's a 21. Yep.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
And against Neural, that's a... How much is that plus? A little bit. 28.
Yep.
Which one's the claw? This one. Give me this one. Okay, against Tibbs, that is... 24 damage.
24?
Yep. And against Neural, that is 16 damage. So against Amelia, it's gonna bite you.
Was it gonna try to swallow me?
Death in one turn.
Hey.
Watch it happen here.
I mean, like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
If it was going to happen to anyone.
30...
Net 20!
No, it was a 32 though.
Yeah, that'll hit. Well, yeah. Very much so, that'll hit.
Uh... 36 points of damage, and you are swallowed.
Rude.
You're down here. And you should make a con check.
Is this to keep the spell up?
Mm-hmm.
Am I still able to make it with advantage?
Yeah, that's part of the spell.
Cool. I was like, maybe, just a con check, eh? Not a saving throw.
Yeah, just a check. You are still concentrating on your spell.
Woo!
Yeah! Alright, awesome.
Nothing like being swallowed.
Yum yum.
Yum.
This is Raconia's turn. She's going to stab at the top of the bird's head. Spit out my girlfriend. Just stabbing it. Okay, well, what's the other one? Okay, well, she misses the second one, but the first one, she's gonna sink in more of that stuff. So we'll do that one first. And then we'll do the damage. So... we're doing that. 8 plus 31... 5 times 8 is 45.
Pardon me?
It's 25 plus 55. So it's 164 damage.
Nice.
Creature's not looking to hurt just yet. It's got some blood on its feathers, but not much.
What feathers it has left.
True. Of the 6 that it's lost.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bird. It has a lot of
You
feathers.
see bald spots. It's Raiden's turn as he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
Am I still swallowed?
Oh, right, I have to make checks. Thank you for reminding me. So much other stuff.
I mean, the entire reason Viconia's attacking. Damage is
True.
secondary.
Alright, the first attack. Oh, sorry. It does 3.
The only attack.
The only attack, yeah. You do get coughed up as you're falling like 10 feet. You take 2 damage. And you're just gonna spat up and you get splat onto the ground.
Can I just yell at him like that was rude?
Raina's gonna start running up to its feet, and then just slashing at it. Hit that twice. First one hits. 29, 30, 32. Manages to cut off one of the like finger parts of the talon, so now it's only got like one less finger on that foot, one less talon on that foot. How do you? I don't know. one less thingy thing. As it for Raina's turn, Amelia, you are prone on the ground, after being coughed up.
Can I stand up?
You do.
How far away is this bird?
It's pretty much right in front of you, but it's not within disadvantage range.
Oh, cool. That is the question.
Yes, that's what I realized after I was like talking. I was like, wait.
Okie dokie. My thing is still going, which is great. So let's hit it. Hopefully.
Hey dear, let's hit it.
It's a 28.
That hits.
Whoa.
Alright, 34.
Let's hit it again.
Go for it.
24.
That hits.
Whoa.
40.
Yep, that's the end of a turn.
Nice.
Why don't we got Tibbs?
Tubes.
Oops. What's a potion of growth do?
Makes your size larger.
Which helps strength,
Oh, it does too.
usually.
But would that be helpful right now? Because what, like, they're like regular sized?
Magic.
It would just make them large, right?
Again, the enlarge effect for 1d4 hours, no concentration.
Which helps strength stuff. Crap.
I'm looking at it through roll 20 and it doesn't say anything about that.
No, I mean just that's not directly that. That's the effects of getting larger, a size larger.
Oh, as a part of the enlarge spell, duh.
Yeah.
Good point, thank you. Yeah.
Because how big would Tibbs grow?
From that to this.
And if that bird is not far from the ground, would it be easier to like reach up?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, can I drink that potion?
Alright. Tibbs.
I'm assuming they don't have a potion belt, so it would be an action.
I'll say they have a potion belt, it's fine.
Okay, so that's a bonus. How far can we go? Need a bit where never holds. Does it mean I can grab its tail?
Yeah.
Can I reach up and grab its tail and try yank it on the ground?
Absolutely. I'll say this is a grapple. So,
Okay.
it would be your
Can I make a
strength
strength?
athletics versus its dexterity, which
Okay.
your strength has increased. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, which, yeah.
So I've got advantage on this.
Yep.
Okay, and we just straight strength.
Strength or athletics. It's up to you.
I don't know which one's better.
Okay. Then just do strength.
I'll just go strength.
Where's
So
that
21.
Okay. That is a 15.
Ooh.
It has an insane plus to its dexterity, but I rolled a 2.
Yes!
Nice. So what are you trying to achieve by doing this? Are you just trying to yank it to the ground, or are you trying to kind of body slam it a little bit? Trying to just...
Well, I don't want to hurt everyone around it, but I do want to just get it, like, down so it's not gonna fly off.
Okay.
And try and keep it down.
Okay. I'll say... Because of the way everyone's positioned around it, there isn't a way for not one person to get hurt. So, pretty much you're either going to have to decide to yank the bird down, potentially into Nirol, or body slam the bird a little bit, potentially hurting Raiden and Ekros.
Can handle it better than Ekros.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say let's go towards Neural side because it's also just one person.
Yes. Okay, cool. So you yank the bird back towards you. Laconia's will be fine. Raiden's holding onto it, and they just get out of the way. And I'll say, what's Tibbs's strength score at the moment?
20.
Okay, so
5.
roll a say a d6 as well.
Roll a d6.
Yep, and add the 5 to that.
So 10.
Nice. So it takes 10 damages. It's pretty much like yanked down, and Neural, I'll say you take half of that, so you take 5 damage.
Cool.
It pretty much just kind of bumps you back, so you're kind of like in the water a little bit. It's not that bad. Cool. Tibbs pretty much has it like from the tail on the ground. So it ain't flying nowhere.
And I don't see a hand of Tibbs instead.
Yeah. Neural, you are kind of in like a cloud of feathers as just like part of its tail is like trying to flap. It's like flapping against you and you're like trying to get away from it. But it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna call out generally. We've got all the feathers, killing it is optional. And then use inflict wounds, 6th level, melee spell attack.
Alright.
Which is what, d20 plus spell attack bonus, or?
Yep, that's correct.
Wonder if it does it if I click on.
It should. Oh, there.
It does. Cool.
Nice, that hits.
Not that button. That button. That is not as much as I was expecting.
Oh, dang. You still got a 10 in that first lot, though, which is pretty good. So, 42. 41. Nope, 42. There we go. Just gotta make sure I do the math right. Sweet. You grab one of the feathers that are like flapping in your face, and then just like grab it and inflict a serious bout of necrotic energy pretty much up its spine as it just kind of like twitches a bit. Viconia trying to hold on to its head. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Across. What they gonna do?
Cross will drag the hand back
Nice.
to away from the bird, probably.
Nice. Cool. I'm glad you can use it now.
And then, I don't know, go to it, grab the feathers out of it.
Nice. Good stuff.
Moving the hand uses bonus action, maybe?
I think it was bonus action or it was separate.
Just so hard to find in this wall of text.
I know, right? The hand lasts a spell's duration, it moves at your command. Blah blah blah.
When you cast a spell and has a bonus action on subsequent.
Cool.
And cancel Big Bees and cast Disintegrate on the bird.
Alright, nice. Go for it. I believe Disintegrate's the one where if it either...
Oh, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, and if it passes, it does nothing, eh? Is it that one?
Yep.
Saving throw, Dex. 32.
I should have expected that, but fine.
Sorry.
I mean, you did mention like a turn beforehand, its dex saves are pretty high.
Yeah.
I just didn't read the spell before I said we're doing that.
This is fine.
That's turn.
Alright. Bird turn. Bird's going to do both claws against Raiden and... Oh, do a claw against Raiden and then try and like kick back against Tibbs. And then pick at Amelia again. So against Tibbs first.
Oh, can I make it have disadvantage?
Against you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was rolling for Tibbs, which is... Or I got a natural 20.
I'm sorry, Tibbs, I ain't got nothing for you.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to check first. I was like, wait, I've already rolled this. Fuck. So...
Rip Tibbs.
Okay. Tibbs takes 41 points of damage from the claw.
How much? 41?
Yep, 41. Against Raiden. That is a 17 that misses, and disadvantage against Amelia, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. The good news is the highest one's a 19. The bad news is it's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
So you take 23 points of damage.
Yeah.
And your eyes swallowed again.
This thing like swallowing me.
It's a massive creature, and when it bites, it automatically swallows. So yeah, make a con check, please.
As Amelia goes into the throat, all you hear is "fuck, not again."
Okay, it's more like fire.
Con check.
Yep.
19.
You're all good.
It's getting swallowed, but still being able to keep up my spell.
Laconia just rolls her eyes and is like, She is going to do her big attack, the 10d10, because I remember it exists. And then she's gonna attack. Hey! She'll put a third level in there, sorry. So that's 4, and then roll. So that's 41 plus 23 plus 4 times 8 is 32 plus 14 plus 10 plus 32 plus 19 plus 11. I forgot how much it was. 182. And it gets 3 attempts to throw up Amelia. It keeps you down. Keeps you down.
Is it just gonna keep keeping me down?
Nope, it rolled a natural 1 on the last one. As you take 6 damage this time as you hit the ground. Covered in bird spit.
Yay.
You see the bird just like, as it's coughed you up, its beak like open, and you just see Viconia like pop up. It's like, you alright, love?
You're right, love.
You alright, love?
Let's go thumbs up.
Okay, I'll be up here. She kind of vanishes again. It's Raiden's turn. Raiden's gonna do this thing. Why do you suck? He misses both.
Why do you suck?
Oh, he has inspiration points. Yeah, let's blow those. He's got 2, so let's use them. He misses again. I'm moving on. Amelia, it's your turn.
LOL. Okay, she's gonna stand up.
You do.
And as a bonus action,
Mhm.
we're gonna take a potion.
A button.
What potions do we have? What's a good one? Oh, we've only got 2 of those now. We'll take a superior.
Mhm.
So 8d. Where's my advance? 8d4 plus 8. Oh, there we go. Easy. 24. That was a few ones.
Damn.
That's not me. That's me. Plus 20. That's an equal sign. Okay. And then, you know what? We're just gonna shoot it. Just gonna shoot it. And hope for the best. That's a natural. Whatever it rolled, but it's green.
You hit.
I hit. And we do some damage. Damage.
42, 52, 62, 63, 70, 75.
And then we hit it again.
Oops, I equals 65 did.
Whoops.
There you go. 65. Okay, it's almost dead.
And we did it again.
Hey! You can see-
Critical. Amelia is back in action.
Yeah. How do you want to kill this bird?
I want to shoot it straight through the throat.
Hey.
Just like straight through the throat, and it's blood, and then it goes.
Okay. I'm gonna need.
And then it's like wings just kind of go. I don't think you can see my
can't
arms,
see
but
you.
they're spread out.
You couldn't see you
They're
at all.
spread out. His wings are just spread out along the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna need you and Viconia and Raiden to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at these.
Raiden has advantage. He's been doing fine at these.
29.
Nice. Okay. So Viconia. So the bird falls down and you manage to roll out of the way as its beak, because it had literally been like picking at you in the one place, would have like fall down onto you and like picked you completely into the ground if you didn't roll and dodge out of the way. The bird nearly lands on Raiden as he quickly like runs and rolls out of the way as well. Wakoni's not so lucky as she tries to like fall or like roll off the bird gracefully, but ends up just like face palming a little ways off the bird. It is just like face in slime and mud as like the bird just collapses behind her. The entire time being so dexterous, and this time she not so much.
Kind of just. She just became a little flat.
Viconi just slowly like sits up and just like wipes the stuff off her face and I don't know why people would choose to have like face masks and stuff made out of this. It feels disgusting. And she just slowly starts like wiping the stuff away that's still in her face. But
Looks like you need a shower. Wanna save some water?
Yeah, I like to think at that moment, hearing that comment, Mirror's ears prick, and she subtly casts prestidigitation on Viconia, cleaning her.
Viconia's just kind of gone as red in the face as she can, I guess. And then being prestidigitated.
It's now obvious she's red.
Yeah, it is now. What? I don't know how she'd react to this. She probably just like kicks some slime at you.
I'll take that as a no.
No, she kicks some slime at you and then suddenly like subtly, however you say that word properly. Subtly, thank you. It's weird because it's got a B in it.
Yeah.
There's a B. Yeah, and then subtly winks at you. Like, and then just goes to meet up with everyone again. Oh, that's great. So you've got all the feathers that you need. Roll a d4 for Tibbs to see how long they're gonna be big for.
Yeah.
Just
1 hour.
Just an hour. Yeah. As soon as the bird dies, you can see that fairly quickly the bird itself starts to decay and just becomes a piles of like sludge that slip back into the water.
Good. Already got feathers.
Mm. You guys all can get back together and a plane shift home. Okay, good shit. I couldn't find a map that had any like sludge stuff, so I literally went around and put like it individually in here. This is all like stuff that's just really big that I put in here.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's some dedication right there.
Looks real cool.
I want the maps to look cool for my friends.
I thought it just came like that.
No. Okay, but you guys get back, and Finch hands you the earth armor, Amelia, because that's now made. Whoops. And then
Is that my armor now? That's the one I get to keep.
yep, yeah, because Finch was making the one that you have the weapon for.
Yes.
Yeah, so now that that's all done, Finch takes the feathers and then immediately goes and gets to work on the last one, which will be the one for Viconia, and lets Neural and Raiden know where the other that the other armors are in Olabella's office, and you can equip them whenever. Finch also says there's a bit of paper for each of them, a bit of paper which Finch hands to you, Amelia, that pretty much says what they do. I will write those up and send them to you over the next week.
Like, do we pretend that we know what they say?
You read them and go, oh, that's cool.
We're like, yeah, this sounds helpful to our cause. This sounds very protective.
It and also it'll give boost to the weapons and give you a few resistances as well as pretty decent AC. So
Yes. That's what we like to see.
yeah. But yeah, I'll get those written up and sent around to y'all. Yeah, from here, now all that's left is the big ones.
The big ones.
Yeah. So,
Are we ready for the big ones?
have a think about what you guys, how you guys want to approach those ones, and we can suss that out. Because I don't really know how it's going to go. It was probably going to be very similar to the way that I did the horde fights with Olabella's mum in the first campaign.
You might have to refresh my memory on that.
Yeah, I have to refresh mine. So
I have a terrible memory.
God's yeah, so I mean, it's not really spoilers, you guys kind of do know this. Because of the people that have been dying out at sea, and there have been hordes of undead people going on shores and stuff like that. So, obviously the creatures aren't coming alone. So the way they did hordes last time was they all collaborated as one entity, and they all had a specific type of weapon that they would attack with. They roll 1d20. If they hit, there's a distributed amount of damage that goes around. If they miss, they all miss. Instead of going through and being like, so person 1C does this, person 2B does this.
Yeah, because that would take forever.
Yeah.
I say we just set them all on fire and leave it at that.
Yeah. But yeah, so because there's now only 2 PCs and literally everyone else is an NPC, I'll probably have a chat with you guys and see what you want to do, just so it doesn't seem outweighed to you guys, that you guys can actually have more, I guess have more like time to do things instead of sitting there and waiting for me to take my 20 turns. because that's not fun. So, yeah, whether it's you guys play as Finch and Raiden or something like that. But yeah, I was kind of expecting it to not be 2 people versus 4 massive creatures and an undead army. But yeah.
Nonsense. We can handle it.
I am fully, like, I honestly reckon you guys can, and it'll be awesome. What I think I'm going to do is, because you guys took on 2 massive creatures and killed them, you guys are probably going to level up twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that means I get some cool shit.
Yeah. I was hoping for you guys to be at least level 20 by the time you got to these fights.
Whoops.
But no, that's not your fault. Yeah.
Was that because we didn't, like, one of the things we just didn't fight it, we just ran away?
No, that's actually not it. Actually, one of the things was you jumping down the hole instead of doing the leveling up through by going down.
Oh, yeah, because we didn't go down.
Yeah.
We just went, woo.
Yeah, so you, that would have been very similar to the tree, where it was pretty much just like a leveling up thing.
Yeah.
But
We
that's
were
all
just
good.
like,
shit happens. Hey, you guys
we
got
gotta
urgent
skip
shit.
that. Yeah, we're like, this is, we gotta get on this.
Hell yeah. I mean, hey, forward thinking. But, yeah. So I'll probably just have a chat with you guys and see what is up and what we're gonna do. It is very likely that I'll be calling Assassin. So there's that on your guys' side as well.
Yes.
I might see if there is, or if there is or are any other people that could jump in, but yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about that stuff. But gee, that is today's session. Y'all has got your armor. You're geared to the teeth.
We did it.
Hey.
We did it.
I'll make sure that I write up the armor stuff and make sure that it's worth it. Because I don't want it to be like, oh cool, we went through all of this for...
We get to the end and we're just die.
Mm-hmm.
Just dead.
The only thing I'm worried about the armor is what type of armor it is. What is it classed as? Light, medium, heavy?
I'm not gonna probably class it through light, medium, or heavy. It's just gonna be, hey, you can wear it. And
But
then
don't give you disadvantage.
Yeah,
It's deity armor.
exactly.
It some good shit.
Mhm. Yeah. It'll probably be a set AC as well. With
Hey,
magic things.
as long as it's above 18, we're all good.
Yeah. If you
Makes
feel
it
like
19.
if you feel like your armor is better, Neural, you are more than welcome to continue using that.
And it'll probably be a 50-50 chance because of the feet of the medium armor feet I've got.
Ah, sure. I'll have to have rid of that. Yeah. But yeah, that's the session. Y'all's is free. I'll do some
Was a
math.
great session.
Thank you very much.
So good. I'll do some math and get you guys the XP total. If it happens to be more than 2 level ups, then hey, I guess so. These were high creatures. They both had over 1,000 health. Yeah,
And we killed them without anyone dying or going down.
exactly. It was really good.
Just swallowed
A few times.
a couple of times. It's fine.
Yeah. But gee, good shit. I will catch you guys later throughout the week.
Yes.
Yeah. If not seeing you guys beforehand for Pride Shiz, I know I'm dragging you and Brooke for some Monster Prom.
Yay, Monster Prom.
Hell.
I literally don't really have anything to do except for Monday.
Hello, I'll keep that in mind. No,
But that's like a midday and you're at work, so.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that
It's
I have
showing
work.
my beard.
It isn't on our end.
For some reason.
Oh, the bit
It is
behind
on...
you.
Yes!
Oh.
For some reason it was like showing my beard. And I'm like,
the
oh.
main thing you're trying to hide, the main mess you're trying to
Yeah.
hide.
It's not even like that it's messy, it's just that there's a big pile of blankets. And I'm like,
That's
it
fine.
looks messy.
Hey, it's winter. We need them blankets to keep warm.
Yeah, I spilled drink on them, so I need to wash them today. Done like 3 loads of washing today.
Oh god. And it's
Yeah.
cold, so they don't dry fast. It's so annoying.
Oh, use a dryer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dryers are expensive when you live by yourself.
They are expensive. They
Heat
are.
pump or dehumidifier over time.
I really want to get a little. I want to get a little baby one, and the cheapest I could find is it came up for $109.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
The
I was
house I'm
like,
renting thing.
Ah,
nice.
good shit. Gee, I'll drag you in for some stuff too. We see. Do some interrupt. This will not. I'm pretty sure I just like ran in a direction, and I'm pretty sure I'm lost. That sounds about right for me.
Oh. I should be able to find you anyway if you need it.
I think I have screenshots for my base chords, so we'll see.
Yeah. I'm just trying to patch up a creeper farm at the moment.
Oh hell! All the cats.
No. No cats.
No cats. Oh wow. Goddamn. Fair enough. Okay, I'll let you guys go. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll catch y'all later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye. Whoa. That's it. Hold on, did I do this thing? I did. Thanks for hanging, y'all. D&Ds will be back next week, where I'll write up or they'll get all of their armor stats, and also we'll be seeing what we're gonna be doing to get these guys to their final mission. Yeah, so we'll see how that stuff goes. I will keep y'all updated, but I'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Where we will play a game, and keep doing some charity stuff for Rainbow Youth. Hope everybody has a great rest of their weekend. I'll catch you tomorrow. Happy Pride, happy PREEEESH, and I'll see y'all later. Bye bye.